Okay, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you're having a great day, evening, morning, wherever you are. Let's get back into it. And with back into it, I mean actually get back into it because, well, I still have a couple of new things to do from the patch in general, right? The role quests, obviously, for example. But that being said, I want to get into, as I named the stream, the regular schedule, which means weeklies, dailies, and all those kinds of shenanigans. So I guess let's get into that. Also, I think I sold a minion. So that's already working out great, I think. Currently sold something here as well. It's a good idea getting that tombstone stuff. Right, let's put that on the retainer as well, so that it's not annoying me in my inventory. Okay. I need to tend to the gear of the other classes as well, but before I do that, well, if I want to do dailies, what job should I do them on? That's the big question. I was kind of leveling Monk, right? Why did I not level Gunbreaker exactly? I kind of wanted to go back into Bostia with Sage and Reaper specifically. I honestly should probably level Monk, although I feel like that's gonna be a bit annoying. I'm not really the biggest fan of Monk, but oh well. Did they adjust anything on Monk that I potentially would need to think about or keep in mind? Don't necessarily think so, right? I have absolutely no idea what these things are doing. This is the AoE, right? Increases damage dealt, reduces auto attack delay. That's like your buff stuff, right? I'll figure it out. I mean, if I'm just doing dailies, it's not going to be much of an issue, I feel like. Let's just queue up for something, shall we? I'm actually really looking forward to doing the main scenario roulette, which is kind of crazy to think about that I'm looking forward to do that. But yeah, I really want to see the changes that they've actually done to that. Let's start off with leveling. Let's do leveling first, and then get into the other stuff. Can I spend the poetics on something? Probably, right? Let's see. Where did I leave them off? I left with this Umbright stuff. I still needed more of this, I think. Do I? I think so, right? Didn't I need like 700 or 800 of this? Potentially. Unfortunately, I don't remember exactly, which is a bit of a problem. Oh well. But yeah, let's get into the dailies first. Is there anything else that I need to do in terms of dailies? Mainly the leveling stuff, and then I also want to do the what is it? The Pixie Beast tribe with the dancer, right? To bring it to level 81. Sounds like a good idea. And right, is there still a PvP daily? Why is the PvP daily still frontline? Like, what's the idea behind that? Why is it not crystalline conflict? Huh. Weird. All of the other PvP modes are still available, right? It's kind of weird to me. That is so strange to me that all the other PvP modes are just still... They just exist, and you actually don't really know why, but they do. Okay. Let's go into Dancer real quick and do the pixie stuff. Also, in Wondrous Tales is weekly. There's a bunch of weekly stuff. This is so funny to me. Such a cool idea for a mount. I mean, since they use this exact setup in the raids themselves, right? It was clear that it had to become a mount. I don't know why they didn't think about that before, by the way. I mean, maybe they did, and they just didn't know whether or not players wanted to have it or something. I'm not really sure, but it is honestly a bit strange to me that they wouldn't have... They cannot use this? Yeah, it's strange to me that that wouldn't have been something that they did. I don't know. Feels like they honestly should have just realized that everybody would want to have something like that. Though it is quite funny, right? It seems like they still sort of needed to get permission for that, even though it's already part of the game. I mean, it's their own franchise, right? It's also Square Enix, right? But though I guess Square Enix is the publisher, right? But the intellectual rights on the property itself probably belong to Yoko Taro or his production team or something. Not completely sure about that, to be honest. Mm-hmm. I need to remind myself how Dancer works as well. I actually always really liked Dancer. I think it's probably my favorite out of the ranged. Haven't really been much of a fan of the ranged classes for a very long time, but now that they changed Summoner, I honestly don't mind it so much anymore. I mean, it's not that I don't like ranged, I just wish that they would be a bit more complex in how they work, right? Since you have all of that free movement, it seems like such a waste to not use that on actually interesting mechanics. But, oh well, I mean... Seems like all of the jobs are getting easier anyways, so... Which is still something where I don't really know what to make of that, right? The fact that jobs are getting easier... It's a bit... I mean, well, the big change obviously came from Stormblood to Shadowbringers, I think. I mean, obviously Stormblood did significant changes to the jobs as well, but the job complexity in Heavensward did have a couple of issues, and I think that reducing that a little bit was probably the right call for Stormblood. And I feel like, you know, looking back, Stormblood did have a pretty good complexity in jobs, I think. It did have some issues as well, right? The job synergy of certain jobs was just better than others. It did create a couple of problems, but the thing is, taking those synergies away is fine in a way, right? Because it did create problems. The issue, however, is that they never replaced that with anything, right? So they never put anything else into the job design that replaced that synergy complexity. And so it just became easier overall. And yeah, I mean, it's just... I wish they would go back to sort of the complexity stage of Stormblood, to be honest. At least just add on a couple of things, right? I really hate seeing these empty spaces on my hotbar. I really, really don't like that. Oh well. Let's see what dungeon we get. Oh. Of course, you know, now that I want to have a lower level dungeon, I don't get it. Oh well. Well fuck, that means that I actually need to remember how Monk works. I think, is this like the behind stuff? Oh no, I have absolutely no idea how this works! I think it was something like this, right? Maybe I should have actually looked at how this all works together. That's always the thing, right? You queue for the frickin' what's it called? Leveling roulette, and end up getting a very high one. I have absolutely no idea if this is the right thing that I'm doing here. Oopsie. Okay, so I think I need to set up my buff, right? And then I need to set up the... Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, the dot is on it. This is the buff, and this is the dot. And then this is just the normal attack. Unfortunately, I don't really know my positionals anymore. And then there was something with the other gauge as well, where you can do like different balances that for some reason you might want to do or not do. I'm not entirely sure about that anymore. Okay, know this is the dot, and then you basically wanna do the other side of the whole thing, right? There was definitely some difference in how you do that, though. Oh, oops. I'm completely ignoring the actual mechanics, oopsie. Yeah, I don't remember how this is supposed to work, like, at all. I sort of remember how it works, but not entirely. So I think you need to do these two, right? Then you end with your dot, and then I can swap over to the other side. And the trick is that I don't really want to apply the dot the whole time, but I do want to apply the other stuff, right? I want to apply this, and then basically change over back to here, and now I want to go left things again, and reapply the dot. I just don't really know how the other stuff interacts with that, right? That's the issue. Yeah, I should probably take another look at this. I hate being a detriment to my party, but it's also just hard to do while you're like in a dungeon, right? So this does refresh my stuff as well, right? Also, I just don't remember the correct position notes, which doesn't help. Whoopsie doopsie. Ah well, the dungeon won't take that much longer. Also now I have my basic understanding back of how it's supposed to work. Makes it much easier to then, you know, read through the stuff again, to understand what the heck you're even supposed to do. By the way, is Feigned AoE? Do I know that? No, it's not. Why did I ever think that it was? Obviously, it's not Reprisal as AoE. Holy shit. It's not been that long since I leveled. Why the fuck am I doing dumb stuff? Oh well. I don't know. I definitely need to look at Monk again. I mean, I'm not that bad with it. Typically, especially in dungeons, if you just press buttons, it's alright, but... And the thing is, I'm not really missing much. That's my gap closer, and then, what was this thing? That was just something else that allowed me to do something, for some reason. I think wasn't, like, the dot from behind and the other thing from the side or something? Might be the case. Or maybe it was the other way around. Also, at least I'm, you know, using my cooldowns properly and stuff. Where exactly will that fall? I don't know if this is the right thing to do. I'm spamming my strongest attack, but it's only resulting in this, right? Which I think you're actually meant to do something else with that, potentially. Probably just want to use True North for this. Not gonna lie, Monk is still fun in a way. If you, once you kind of get into the flow of things, I do like Monk, but it's also just kind of weird in a couple of ways. I probably shouldn't have spent all my debuffs there. The thing is, I think it's fairly fun initially, but then it can also get quite stale after a while because you're constantly just doing the exact same thing, right? I mean, it's a really short, sort of fun rotation, but at the same time, I always thought that something like Samurai, that we have to plan things for like a minute, was kind of more fun to me personally, but... I mean, they apparently made Samurai pretty bad. Which, I mean, obviously was going to happen, or rather, people were going to complain about that, right? The changes to Samurai kind of laughably bad. I have no idea why they came up with that. Now I'm actually quite curious what I did poorly and what I did well on Monk, to be honest. I mean, the thing is, you can also do this, right? You can get like 3 different symbols, I think, and then it creates like another attack that you can do, but I don't really know why you would do either or. I think is probably the biggest thing to figure out about Monk. I don't even really know if you want to stay more in like a circle around the enemies, or if you have attacks that are conally in front of you. Not really sure about that. Oh, right, I think that was the thing, right? You want to get 2 different... Ah, I remember now, yeah. So... The skill that allows you to use your attacks without being in the correct form, you want to do the same attack 3 times once, and then the other time you want to do 3 different attacks to get like the 2 different side chakram things, which then allows you to do sort of some sort of ultimate attack, I feel like. Not really ultimate attack, but you know what I mean. So basically want to do this, and then do like this once. Then the next time I want to do the other thing. Oh, seriously? But I probably want to get my my dot in first, potentially, and then do this 3 times. That'll allow me to do this. I don't know. How do I get to the other thing though? And now I get it. Okay. I'm still not really quite sure if I'm doing this correctly. I really need to take another look at that. I feel like there also has to be some sort of trick to all of this where it's... So I should probably... Although I need that another 3 times, right? Nah, seriously. Oh fuck, now I pressed the wrong thing. Maybe, potentially. I also completely forgot about the LB. Oopsie. Ah well. Tank did a good job. Thought way too much about my rotation. Wait, the fallen tree... I think I had that at some point. I don't think that's worth a lot anymore. Because that has existed for a while. Okay, let me just quickly teleport back to my house. One second. Okay. Okay, let me just take one more look at these skills. Okay. So boot shine, right? That was just the normal. No, wait. You always start with dragon kick, right? You start with dragon kick, grants leaden fist, so that you can do boot shine the next time, right? Leaden fist potency 310. Right. So you always want to have leaden fist active while you do boot shine. So you basically always start with dragon kick. You go into twin snakes to get your disciplined fist damage increase, and then you do demolish to get the dot on the enemy. Then you continue with boot shine, right? Which now, since you have leaden fist, grants you more damage. True strike is just a normal attack, and snap punch is as well. Right, and this was flank, and this is rear. Okay, so I did remember that correctly. And then obviously, as soon as you get 5 stacks, you just use your off global. And these can be different things depending on if you use your rotation stuff correctly, and this is just the AoE stuff of the same thing. Okay, that's okay. And then we just have Brotherhood, Riddle of Fire, and Riddle of Wind. These are just buffs. And then Perfect Balance allows you to do 3 attacks with, independent of the rotation that you're currently on, or independent of the specific form that you're in. I think Six-Sided Star is something that you only get on like level 90 anyways, right? Or Anatman. Some of those are definitely later. This is just a gap closer. And this reduces your damage taken. Okay, I actually forgot about that. And then I think Form Shift was mainly for downtime, right? Now, the thing that I'm not entirely sure about anymore. So this is just damage. Elixir Field delivers an attack to all the nearby enemies with a potency of 600. Opens Lunar Nadi. And I think the reason for why they allow you to do any weapon skill after is just so that you can get back into your actual rotation without it feeling awkward, right? And this is equally as strong. And opens the Solar Nadi thing. Now, why exactly would this be a thing? Don't you basically just want to do Elixir Field and Flint Strike and then go into Tornado Kick? Why would Celestial Revolution be a thing? Is this just if you make a mistake? That you're still doing something, essentially? Accordance with the form normally required to execute them. Opening 3 of the same Beast Chakra allows the execution of Elixir Field, while 3 distinct Chakra allow the execution of Flint Strike. It is also possible to open the Lunar Nadi and Solar Nadi by executing Elixir Field and Flint Strike, respectively. Opening 3 Beast Chakra and both Nadi allows the execution of Tornado Kick. Yeah. In that particular instance with Tornado Kick, it doesn't really matter which ones you press, though, right? So you basically want to stay in your normal rotation while you're doing that. Seems straightforward enough. Though I don't really know how to properly integrate it into my rotation, it feels like. Hey, Alliance Raid has the bonus in it. Yeah, I just need to make sure that I'm not suddenly buying the wrong things for the what is it called? For Poetics, yeah. I wanted to think about it. Yeah, okay, so let me just make sure that I'm not forgetting anything here. The Umbrite. Yeah, let me just double check. I didn't start like buying anything else, did I? Pretty sure I didn't. So let me just make sure. I'm quickly Googling that again. Heaven's Ward Relic. In the wiki, there's like a really cool overview, I think, about the materials that you need per quest thing. So I'm pretty sure, right, I bought the singing clusters that I still needed, because you need 50 per weapon, and I'm technically missing 12 weapons, right? So then the Umbrite, according to this, is about 57 to 60 per weapon, so more or less almost the same, which means that I kind of just want to go 600 with these as well. Though 57, I mean, that would mean, what, 77 per weapon more, and 7 times 12 would be about... No, let's actually get 700 Umbrite then. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, no, wait. I have enough of these already. Never mind. Right. Well, the problem is I didn't really want to start getting anything else, because that would mean that I'd have to... that would mean that I'd have to have one more slot in my inventory for it. Not that that's a big deal, but... Okay, let me see. How do you get the crystal sand? Because you need it for the same step, right? But General B, Umbrite can be purchased for elegant tombstones of poetics, while crystal sand will require you to trade with Ulan and Idleshire. Okay, so that's basically what I want to do, right? After I get the Umbrite that I need, I'm just going to buy Superior Enchanted Ink and Thavnarian Mist. Which can then be exchanged into the sand. Okay. Yeah, so I basically want to do that at the end of the day. Because that way I can still spend my poetics, right? At the end of the day, the reason why I'm looking at this is so that I can actually spend my poetics. Yeah. Right. That's why I'm doing that. I want to spend my poetics, and I don't really have that much else to spend them on. Or rather, I'd much rather spend all my poetics on the possible... Because while the actual quest steps for the older relics, for the Realm Reborn and Heavensward relics, still take some time, if you already have all of the required items, it'll obviously be much faster, right? And yeah, I don't really have anything else to spend poetics on anyways, I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, people are already leaving. Why? I hate that when people are just leaving, right? I don't... That's such an asshole move, to be honest. Oh, we're missing a tank, though. Oh, that's a bit bad. Although, do we need 3 tanks in this? I don't actually think so. Wait, one of our group left as well? What? What is up with people? So I guess since one left, the others can leave free? Yeah, I mean, I get it because this raid, as I actually mentioned a couple of times when I was talking about the new one, is just that this raid just takes too long. I don't know, for some reason, a couple of the HP values that they chose for this, I mean, it's obviously also due to people just being really, really bad, but, yeah. Though I still don't know if I'm going for the 3 same ones. Would that mean that I would want the upper one, I wonder, right? I mean, that's sort of what I don't really get currently about Monk, is what specific one would you want to actually do? Oh, shit. I think I did the wrong rotation now, well. That is definitely the, sort of the thing that you have to keep in mind with Monk, right? Is that you need to remember what kind of step of your rotation you were on. Hate that he goes away in the stage. At least I don't have to worry about positionals here. Not that the positionals would be that complicated, but you know, since I'm not that familiar with Monk currently, it helps, I would say. Well, I guess if you're unsure at what point you left off during your rotation, it always makes sense to just start back up where you would always start up. Because I think that loses you the least amount of damage potentially. Can you actually double weave on Monk? I'm not so sure about that, to be honest. Oh. Completely, I definitely didn't look at what is happening next. Oh, never mind. Not that hard to figure out. Definitely looking too much at my hotbars, but then again. So would everybody, probably. They haven't played Monk for like a very long time. As I said though, right? I mean, Monk in and of itself, I think is pretty cool. Like, not only do I like the idea of it, but it's just fun, right? It's like the small, neat little rotation that you're doing. But at the same time, I would say that it can just get, you know, a little bit boring after a while. Okay, this one. I think that was in this spot. We're still missing a third tank in the other alliance, I think. Which is certainly a bit unfortunate, but... So I know how to get the tornado kick. The thing that I don't know is, you know, in that particular instance, when you go for the tornado kick, do you just want to go through your normal rotation, or do you want to hit like your strongest attack 3 times in a row? That's what I'm not entirely sure about. Also, why does a monk get 3 stacks to reduce the damage that you're taking? I mean, not that I mind it, it's just... strange to a degree? So, I mean, I guess in a way it does make sense, right? As a monk, you would probably be... I don't know, sort of good in not taking too much damage, I think. Oh, did something wrong there. Well, I don't think that I'm too bad. Just that I'm definitely not good either. Though, to be honest, seems to me that this rate actually goes faster than I thought it would. We don't have an echo or something here, right? Or do we? Nah, we don't. What? Honestly, now that I'm seeing the, like, speech bubbles on NPCs again, I do wish that was an option, right? Because on PC there is this mod that shows speech bubbles above people when they're typing something in Say Chat. And honestly, I think that would be a great feature to have, like, permanently in the game. I think that's actually a pretty neat idea, so to speak. What? Oh. Just the tank was too dumb to deal with it again. Did one of the tanks, like, grab aggro on both, or what? Yeah, Alliance B tank. Our tank needs to Vogue. Why is that always such a complicated thing, like, honestly? Mine still doesn't have a ranged attack, right? Oh. I think I did it the wrong way around. Ooh, no, this might have also been... Wait. Yeah, so, okay, yeah, I get it. So if you mess up, you can essentially still get the correct thing at the end of the day when you... Oh, for fuck's fuck's sake, seriously? Does that stay, or do I just lose Tornado Kick now? No, that's enough. Stop turning him around constantly! Why do people constantly intend on turning bosses around? Okay, I am slightly, you know, I am getting slightly more comfortable with it, I think. Should be safe here, right? Oh. Ooh, I never realized that that was a thing, that you essentially need to switch targets as well when you're doing this. So now it doesn't matter though, right? I can just hit him with my 3 strongest attacks and still get the Tornado Kick? Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Yeah, okay. The only thing, I mean, well... Okay, to be fair, you know, having at least 2 positionals still, you know, isn't the worst thing overall, I think. It does feel somewhat underwhelming. I mean, I do realize that, you know, the other positionals might have been pretty boring in a lot of ways as well. But, I don't know. I do very much like that because you have charges for the attack that allows you to do 3 things like back to back, right? No, that was the wrong button. Because you have the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Because you have that, makes it very, sort of very comfortable in a way. Yeah, see, this is the boss that I don't like this raid for, and I think a lot of other people do as well, or don't, rather. This boss just takes way too long, and I don't know why. I don't know what they were thinking when they were designing or balancing this boss, rather. Because it somehow feels like, I mean, either it's because of the mechanics and how it works that people think that, you know, it's just potentially I don't know, that people just can't figure out how to deal proper damage here or something. I don't really know what it is, but something is definitely weird about this. Oh, fuck, that was the thing that I already had done. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I think for monks specifically, I would probably have to potentially adjust my UI a little bit or something. That's dealing damage, right? Yeah. Is he just gonna stand here now? How annoying is that? I'm just gonna use this. I never realized that he just keeps standing in like a very annoying spot if, you know, if he was standing here while the other died. I don't know. Honestly, the thing that's unfortunate about this specific encounter is actually has quite a cool design. I feel like it's definitely a more unique encounter in terms of alliance rates. It just takes too bloody long. Like it should take at least a minute less, maybe even more. Then it would be actually fun. Oh, I should probably just do AoE here, right? It's also just way less annoying. And then there are encounters like this as well. I mean, the parts with these four guys is kind of fun, honestly. But, problem is the one after this. Also, can I just... What if I do... Oh, this works the exact same way, doesn't it? Oh, didn't I do... Oh, oops. Yeah. Still messing this up. Oh, well. Honestly, I should probably start with the one where I only do... No, where I keep doing my correct rotation, right? So that I, afterwards, can actually do the one... where I only press the 3 same keys. See, now this encounter should have ended, but for some awkward reason they decided to put this in here as well. And I don't really get what the point of this is, to be honest. Like, this just seems to take an unnecessary amount of time, and it's not a fun encounter at all, right? Because you can't group them up, you can't do AoE or anything, and so it's just not that fun. I get that they were maybe trying to go for something thematically, but then again, right, that's the problem that I have with this raid specifically. Thematically, it's pretty cool, but for some reason, they kind of messed up in terms of the time balancing that you need in order to finish the raid compared to the other ones. I mean, obviously, if people wouldn't be brain dead with their rotations, it would go a lot faster. But then again, so would every other alliance raid, right? So that's not really an argument. Oh, oops! Wait, what? I didn't realize that I have that. Well, now I'm doing this again. Oh well. Also, this is something that I just don't like about this boss. The fact that you constantly have to disengage. I mean, it's not constantly, but it's too often, in my opinion. That's also something that I really dislike, and that's why I'm not the biggest fan of playing melee, because you know, because of things like that, where it's somehow, you know, somehow I was following her, yet my attacks didn't hit her. Well, now I actually did it the right way around. And now we can theoretically continue with this to upgrade my, or to put my dot back on. Is that what you actually would want to do? I'm not really sure about that. Funnily enough, this stage of the encounter is actually, oh, oops, if you pay attention, that is. This stage of the encounter is actually easier than, it's actually easier on melee, I wanted to say. At least I feel like it is. I mean, I'm sure if I would read through the actual monk guide, I would discover a lot of things that I'm doing wrong, but yeah. I'm gonna level monk to 90 and then that's gonna be it. Oh, oops, that's I always forget which one of these buttons is the one that allows you to switch your form and which one is the one that allows you to attack. I think a couple of people are pressing the wrong buttons, to be honest. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I wish they actually would have, I don't know, somehow made it clearer which ones the buttons are that you want to press. That me? Oh no! I'm an idiot. Fuck! I forgot that sprint stays active for these effects. I wanted to keep uptime and sprint away, but that's obviously not how you're doing this. Oh no, that was bad. Holy shit. Yeah, that's not what you were supposed to do. Like, at all. I wonder though, are you actually meant to leave out a GCD or something? When you're using those different attack things? Oh, seriously. This is why I hate this. I hate that this boss forces you to disengage. That is such a bad design. Oh, fuck, I'm on the wrong side again! Are you kidding me? This is what I hate about this boss. This is so weird that it forces you to disengage for a long time. What was this again? Oh, right, with these. They're getting drawn somewhere else as well, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, somehow that worked out. So, I had no idea where the hell she was facing, so... Oh right, I should probably limit break as well. Oh no, never mind, that was our group already. Oopsie. Oh well. Yeah, to be honest, if this fight didn't have so much forced downtime for melees, it would also just feel a lot better. That's an issue. Now I did it wrong again! Fuck. I really should try and pay more attention to which kinds of... What are they called? Nadis? I already have. Also, when's reset now? Is reset at 5 PM or is it at 4 PM for Central Europe? Because I wonder if I'll actually be able to finish all of the dailies. Also, I'm wondering how much XP the new main scenario stuff actually gives. Years later. Yeah, I think the biggest balance problem that this raid has is just that the quote-unquote trash encounters, which they aren't, obviously they aren't trash encounters per se, right? But they just take too long. Way too long. Oh fuck, I did it wrong again! Almost did it wrong. I mean, I kind of did it wrong, but though I don't even know how those potencies work out. To be completely honest. Oh, oops. Ooh, that was almost bad. See, why is that out of melee range? Feels like I don't know what they did there. That is just a tiny bit out of melee range, which is not how they usually design that type of stuff. One thing that I don't really like about Monk's design, though, is that those Riddle of Fire, Riddle of Wind, and Brotherhood, they're just cooldowns, right? They don't really interact with anything. You just press them on cooldown, and that's it, I think. Which is definitely pretty boring, not gonna lie. Oh well. We are on the last boss. At least at the end of the day, this does give good experience, right? One thing that I find quite funny, though, are the animations of Monk. Like, you're doing the most acrobatic shit while you're also running through, you know, through the entire arena. That looks so funny to me. Like, you're doing these breakdance moves, right? But at the same time, you're also... At the same time, you're also running around. Just really, really funny. I actually did it correctly this time. Oh, man. I definitely need to remember which one's the white one and which one's the the purple one. In order to remember which one I still need to do. Also, another thing that I always found weird about this final near raid is that the music here is actually pretty good, and for some reason it's mixed like a bit too much in the background for me. I don't know. I don't know what it is specifically that makes it seem like it's more in the background than it should be, but it is for me anyway. Oh shit, was that me again? No idea. With these kinds of large enemies, or large hitboxes rather, obviously you still have a lot of movement flexibility even on melee. Kind of insane. Okay, so the white one is if you're the white one's if the when you quote unquote execute your rotation directly, right? And the purple one is when you're doing the 3 same attacks in a row, I think. Why are you pulling her, damn it? You know, I mean, I think that always happens when I play Monk. Like, in a way... Oh, why are you pulling her? In a way, I really like the job, right? It's sort of a really fun job, but... I don't know, it's... The problem is, I think, honestly, the biggest problem that Monk has for me is that it only really feels satisfying, I think, when you're actually, like, sort of doing, like, raids on it or stuff like that. I feel like... Oh, I pressed the wrong button again, or rather, started the wrong rotation. I feel like that, Monk sort of needs to be played in a raid, to be honest. Like a savage raid. Feels like sort of playing it casually, just... I don't know. How to describe it? It almost feels as if, you know, doing the rotation properly is just a bit too annoying for casual content. I know that sounds dumb, sort of, but I honestly kind of feel that way. I just think that it's... Well, too much effort doesn't really sort of display what I mean. It's not too much effort that's the problem, but in a way it is. I really don't know how else to put it. It's not necessarily the effort that's bad. It's just... Ooh, that was a bit close for comfort. But yeah, I don't know, it's just, I think the reason is because you constantly need to keep in mind which one of the rotation things you still haven't done. I don't know, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's also just because you know what? It's very highly likely, actually, that the problem is more that, you know, since I don't play Monk that much, and I'm not as familiar with his mechanics, I think that's why it probably, you know, feels a bit like it's too much effort or anything. I don't know. Again, I don't think it is. It's just, when you're not really familiar with it, it kind of feels that way. Kind of has this awkward feeling of, hey, I have to kind of keep a lot of things in mind to deal damage here, which is a bit annoying. That combined with the fact that I'm not the biggest fan of melee in general, though that in of itself isn't true either. Honestly. At least I wouldn't say it is. It's not melee that I have a problem with. Though I would say that, unfortunately, playing melee, especially in alliance raids, can be somewhat annoying, because... Stop pulling her away, god damn it! Because of that. Because people, for some reason, constantly insist to pull things where they don't belong and do other weird stuff that just makes everything more annoying than it needs to be. You know what? I'm just gonna help you. See, stuff like this is problematic, because for some awkward reason raids sometimes just, you know, they somehow force you to disengage from bosses, and ugh, it's... Sounds like I'm complaining a lot. Actually, don't even mean it that bad. Are you fucking kidding me? I rolled 2 99s? And of course I rolled it on the stuff that I don't need anyways. These aren't worth anything. This I don't know. This is... No, this isn't even... Wait. No, this is the to be one. Well. Maybe I can sell this for a little bit. Although, don't I have... I think I have... Oh, it actually shows the checkmark here as well. Oh, that's awesome. Huh. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Why did I get so much stuff? Weird. Oh, I should also give out player commendations, shouldn't I? Because that also gives you, yeah. Why am I even trying? I don't need to try anymore. I can just look at the thing. These are 400 though. Although a couple of them... Wait, this should be... Yeah. This was from leveling roulette, right? This is also carpenter. Another carpenter thing. Carpenter, unfortunately, is heavily neglected with the synthesis stuff. Okay, goldsmith. This I can turn in at my grand company. Leatherworker as well, yeah. And this is another carpenter. Uh, 520. This is leatherworker as well, though this is still worth it. Nice. I can turn these two things in, and these are for sale. Okay, that works. Good. That's the alliance rate done. That means I need to spend my poetics. Let's actually go into the main scenario stuff. Man, if you also still want to do dailies, that just eats a lot of time, doesn't it? Which isn't a big deal per se, because, well, once I'm through with the, once I'm through with, what's it called? Did I do the daily and the gold source yesterday? But once I'm through with leveling, I'm not going to do dailies anymore, right? So better enjoy while it lasts. By the way, do I still have the... let's see. Some orchestrion roll is on the market board here. Sound at the end, 8-bit orchestrion roll. It's not on the market board. It isn't worth anything though either. Which is kind of unfortunate. I do have a couple more of these somewhere. Ooh, this is still worth something. Daddy Ramu bought it. A lot of people bought this. Oh, that's why it's worth so much. Because a lot of people probably realized that they didn't have it. Do you think there's going to be other people today that buy it? Uh, 179,989. I don't know if it's a good idea to undercut with this, to be honest, but... oh well. Too late. These aren't worth anything either, yeah. Well, I mean, since I still have the space to keep them somewhere, I'm just gonna keep them. Oh wait, I sold something else? Oh, right, I can just, sell the random crap here, I guess. I hope I don't still have something like this on the market somewhere. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't have this on the market either. Put this up here as well. Does clear out the inventory fairly quickly. And then just quickly jump back to Gridania. It's not really worth doing that currently. Although, no, never mind. I actually want to check out my squadron. Whether or not they have returned, hopefully successfully, from their adventure. That means I can also turn in the other stuff. Oh! Right, I can turn in this as well, but I don't want to. Though, now that I've actually bought a couple of minions that I still didn't have, I mean, I guess it's still worth it to go for the random coffers with the Grand Company seals, right? I don't think that... Hey, it was a success. I don't think that going for anything else would really be worth it, right? I feel like... Let's just go to the gold saucer real quick. I'm not entirely sure, but I think I did do the, what's it called? The, mini cactbot. Also, since I need to grab some MGP as well, I mean, I don't really need to, but maybe I should? I don't know. Okay. Definitely already did that. Well, I also still need to find and defeat a couple of NPCs in Triple Triad. So when I try and do that, it'll automatically also fulfill the requirements for playing Triple Triad for the week, right? Which would get me more MGP. Alright, let's see how this goes and what it is. Oh, the Porta de Cumana, the new one.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Well, now I'm curious how Praetorium ends, right? Is this the same fight as before? Probably, right? Though... Wait, does Monk function the exact same on this level as well? I guess I just don't have certain things? Oh no, it just... I think... Well, it's definitely a lot better balanced, I feel like, right? Also, they have different... Oh yeah, this is much better than before. Holy fuck, this is actually fun! Okay, so I'm just slightly confused in terms of Monk. I guess on this level you mainly want to do the same attacks for the when it allows you to do 3 consecutive attacks. What is this? Oh, they actually Is it gonna... Yeah, Heidelman is gonna draw out the power of Titan, and that's why it's not able to kill us. Oh, that is awesome! The way they've redone this fight. What a cool thing to do! Ah, this is exactly how this fight should have always been. I'm actually kind of jealous for the people that now get to experience this whole thing from the start. Once again, I just wish that it was voice acted, right? That would be so cool. She's actually doing the stuff that she's doing in the Ultima fight as well. Not Ultima, Ultimate. That is so awesome! So I wonder, so it's gonna somehow, I think it's going to make us stunned or something again, and then it's gonna draw out the power of the, yeah, so now we can't, right, now we can't damage it anymore. And now Heidelin comes in again and draws out Garuda. Wait, is Leaden Fist not a thing on this level, by the way? Or how does that work? Was that gonna hit me? Oh no, never mind. No, it is. Wait, what? Maybe I, like, hit it wrong? God, this whole fight is also, it's just so much more fun with actually doing the mechanics, right? And not just being, I don't know, guided through by your item level. Which is also such a weird thing, right? I mean, they could have just literally changed the item level sync a long time ago. Although then again, maybe they thought that it wouldn't be that much fun, because well, players already knew the fight, and maybe they thought it would be boring if you had to do it over and over and over again with like a pretty high sync or something.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful! Why does my enemy still stand?
So this is still auto-scroll then, right?
Truly be so great!
Is there like a second phase to this?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Oh wait, right. The second phase after the whole destruction part, that is still in here as well, right? So this whole section
Your
cannot be
foe
skipped
acts
and
under the
is still
protection
part of it.
the
Okay.
crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Okay, now it also makes a lot more sense that they would put this into the roulette at all, because one thing that I was slightly wondering about before is how they were going to do it that, you know, this part of the MSQ clearly would be, this as like a single fight would be way shorter than the two dungeons, but obviously I hadn't really thought about that this is two different Ultima fights. Right, one where you draw out the power of the primals, and then the other one after the destruction. I mean, that's kind of crazy, right? When you think back to how many fights the Praetorium had in it, because not only do you fight Van Balsa himself, but then you fight this version of the Ultima weapon. You fight the version after after everything is destroyed, and then you fought La Habrea as well, right? So now La Habrea obviously is the solo duty. But this still contains both versions of the Ultima weapon. The first one that we just did, and now the second one after the destruction. And it also has this cutscene in the middle, which obviously now it makes way more sense to me, because this fight probably overall will take at least 15 minutes as well.
What have you done?
Which, you know, makes a whole lot more sense when you consider that the dungeons probably do take like 20 to 30 minutes, right?
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells, to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Boom!
Such devastation!
Such
It was
devastation!
not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsa,
I do like that they kept the cutscenes though, right? Because through the restructuring, you know, the cutscenes aren't too bad. I think the problem before obviously was that Praetorium just literally took like 50 minutes, which, especially if you do it like every day, can just get very tiring.
The question of who is mightier remains.
But even separating this one thing out,
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
already makes like a big difference. Okay, and obviously they've also integrated the new tank buster markers and stuff into this thing. It's pretty cool. I mean, I think the biggest advantage of all of this is literally just that now you know, now there's actually mechanics that you can do, right? You just don't stand here doing absolutely nothing, or rather, it's not like the mechanics didn't really, like, they literally didn't really matter before, right? Now, there's actual mechanics that you need to do. See, with a couple of these mechanics that it's doing, did they even exist before? There's a couple of these things I've never seen. I mean, they must have, I assume. Right? Right? Problem is the white mage isn't DPSing, that's why this takes ages. Just gonna do true north. Also, one thing that I just realized, right? So before, something like that stat marker, I think the first time you encounter it is actually during the Void Arc raid series, right? So now we have these stat markers here already, which in theory, right? I'm saying in theory, should teach players that they exist and what they do. Now, doesn't necessarily mean that they pay attention, unfortunately. But, yeah. What really was this? Well, that was annoying downtown. The only problem now is that most jobs are really, really boring to play on level 50. Monk is actually the exception to that, because you already sort of have this core rotation here, right? But, do we also get the ad phase with the, Oh, oops, that was the wrong button. Or is that what these small things are now doing? Probably, right? Oh no! Why would you run away? Fucking hell! Why would you think that you'd need to run away? How do people, like, isn't that really obvious? I don't know. Holy shit, this is, like... Do we get the Blessing of Light here as well? Ah, okay. I was gonna say, I don't think we're gonna make this, but we get the, okay, we get stacks to increase our damage, that's pretty cool. Actually kind of reminiscent on the Ultimate Fight, right? That was awesome! I like that. I mean, since I'm still leveling, obviously, I'll definitely do the, I'll definitely do the main scenario a lot more now. Wait a second though. When is reset? Is it telling me somewhere where when reset is? Oh, it should tell me here, right? Didn't this say... Was it here? Yeah, duty changes every day at 5 p.m. So 5 p.m. is the current current reset, right? So I should be able to do all the dailies before reset, hopefully. And also it just gets you a bunch of poetics, right? Not that I'd really need that, but I mean, I'll take it. Okay, in the meantime, while I'm waiting on my cues, I definitely want to do the... Is it this one? Central Highlands Mall. I don't know if I've ever... Well, I've probably done this B rank at some point in time. Just don't really remember when the last time was. Well, I think this guy can spawn pretty much anywhere, right? Unfortunately. Let me check though. Is it this? For fuck's sake. I hate when sites are still loading and then doing like weird stuff. Let me see. Realm Reborn, B-Rank, Corthus, Central Highlands. Usually I don't check the, yeah, because the B-Ranks in... Unfortunately, the B-Ranks in Realm Reborn can have like a bunch of different spawn locations. Though I'm saying, unfortunately, I actually like that better. I kind of dislike that the amount of spawn locations for B-Ranks in all the expansion zones is like only a handful of locations. And they seem to have reduced that even further in Endwalker. I think the Endwalker spawn locations for B-Ranks are actually even less than what they were in the previous expansions. Because at least before we had like, I don't know, 8, 9 locations or something where the B-Rank could spawn, but now in Endwalker it feels like it's literally like 3 or 4 locations where they can spawn. And oh, I think I got lucky. Southeast? Could be one of these locations then, right? Is that him? Yeah. Why am I doing AoE? Holy fuck. What was that? For some reason I was suddenly starting doing AoE. Ah well. Lycidas in Azizla. That one I've done a couple of times as well. Azizla is a little bit of a weird one because they can spawn on... Well, not only do they spawn in different islands, but one spawns in the northeast and southwest corner, and one spawns northwest and southeast. Which is a little bit of a strange thing. Not necessarily a bad thing, but definitely a strange thing. Oh, well, that's a bit... Probably want to have it like this. God. Man, honestly, I would really, really like to play through Final Fantasy XIV again, like through the story. It's just that I don't have the time. I mean, you know, I'm struggling now with like having 14 and Elden Ring, and I have a bunch of time to play, right? It's not like I have to work too much or anything, but I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't just want to do, you know, a pure story playthrough. I would like to do a proper playthrough of 14 with another character doing all the quests again, right? And that would probably take like 1,000 hours or something. I'd imagine. That would take like an insane amount of time. I would like to do that at some point, but yeah, unfortunately, that's just very unrealistic to do currently. Okay, it's not here. Also, one thing, man, I really wish they would release the Pixel remasters for PlayStation as well. The Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. Because one thing that I would actually really like to do is play through all the Final Fantasy games back to back, right? Start with one. But I would like to do I mean, I don't necessarily need to play the Pixel remaster per se, but the thing is, I don't even think you would be able to buy like the original Final Fantasy 1 on PS5 or PS4 or something currently. I don't think that's a thing, right? I don't think they're currently being sold. I mean, you can get the like Final Fantasy 8, 9, and 10, I think, have been like remastered or something. But you can't get 1 through 6, which is also why they did the Pixel remasters, obviously, right? But yeah. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, there he is. Okay, on to the next one. Kurma in the Azim Step. I always like when I get the ones in the Azim Step. Step is such a cool place. Still my favorite Stormblood zone. Though Yangsha has just a really cool story as well. Right, sort of the story part in Yangsha is the thing that I like the most. That giant Namazu statue thing in the distance. Sometimes I wish that the sort of the changes of the beast tribes would extend further out, right? I mean, I realize that that's a lot to ask because they also have to add the objects, and they obviously also have like restrictions in terms of how many objects they can place in a particular zone, right? But I sometimes wish that they would actually do more like that, do more stuff like that. For example, I mean, the first thing to that regard, obviously, that I encountered are the Mughals, right? In the Churning Mists, and well, it was actually pretty cool realizing that this project that you're doing there, right? called? Like this big round place that you're restoring during the Moogle Beast tribe, right? It was actually pretty awesome realizing that was that was happening, right? And that it actually changed the environment. You actually see that structure being rebuilt. It's not just something that happens somewhere during the quest, but it actually physically happens in the game world, which is pretty awesome. And yeah, I mean, obviously, it keeps the quests slightly more grounded as well if you're not suddenly changing the entire zone, right? That might be a bit too much, but I do wish that they would just do a bit more with this. Also, isn't Sorkai the dungeon that also got changed according to the patch notes? I think it is. I think they changed the last boss fight, right? In terms of the in terms of how it works, because funnily enough, apparently, well, I don't really know why, honestly, but I think they changed the last boss fight here. They did something with the platforms that you get during that. Okay, can I already get the That's a level 60 thing, right? So I guess I can already get the tornado kick stuff. I guess let's see, huh? So now what happens if I do it again? Yeah. Actually get the tornado kick already. Well, that's pretty awesome. Why do they take so long to die, though? That's weird. The tank, like, tanking, or what's going on? Oh, that was the wrong button. Also, I need to reapply my squadron manual. Good King Muggle, good King Mug, good King Muggle, God. God, this music. Oh, I should press the, oh, whatever. Now I can just do it. Fortunately, with good DPS, this fight is over fairly quickly. Although it's actually kind of a cool fight now that I think about it. I've always liked this dungeon. The end boss was a bit weird. I wonder what the changes that the end boss actually do. Right? We'll see about that, I guess. But this dungeon has been great, not only thematically, but you know, just the overall look of it, I thought was always pretty neat. Why are you running over that? What the hell? I don't think we can make it. Unfortunate. Also, considering how annoying Monk's AoE was at one point in time, I really appreciate that you can freely switch between AoE and single target now, right? Without screwing up all of your rotations and stuff. Well, I mean, these things are dying quickly enough. How the hell have you still not pulled the boss? Oh well. At least you still get the thing. Is this, like, did it matter where you went with that? I don't think so, but... Why are they dead? What the fuck? How did that happen? What did they do? How do you die here? Never realized that that made any sort of damage. Well, this is going to be interesting now. Go away from there! Why would you stand in the fucking cloud? Are you kidding me? How do you not realize that you're standing in the cloud? Yeah, I don't think I can make this, to be honest. No. Auto attack's too strong. How the fuck do you wipe on this boss? That's... Wow. Oy, oy, oy. That is something that is Wow. You know, obviously it was unlucky that both the healer and the summoner died, but... You know, we still could have made it. And then the paladin, who can literally heal himself, just stands in the fucking cloud for 3 hits. It doesn't realize. What the hell? Now, of course, my fucking monk doesn't have the damage negation on this level. Although, to be quite honest, I don't think that it would have helped against those auto attacks. That thing hit pretty hard. Why do I need a target for that? That's... I still don't realize how they died, because I thought that even when... I mean, I just didn't pay attention, but... I thought that even when you get knocked into the lightning, you wouldn't be bad. You wouldn't be bad. You wouldn't be dead right away. I don't know. Oh, also, I probably should just do the LB as well. Oh, it still hit. What the fuck are you doing? Did he just, like, run into the lightning on purpose? Or did it just look like that? Get away from the fucking cloud! How do you not realize that there's a fucking cloud above your head? How, like, what the fuck is Mr. Orzi doing? The summoner. And what is the paladin doing? What are you all doing? Are you kidding me? The paladin's just standing in the lightning. The healer stands there doing, or not the healer, the summoner is standing there doing absolutely fuck all. Like, am I lagging or something? I've never seen that, quite honestly. I've never seen people just not reacting to stuff. I mean, I almost get that the tank would run into the lightning because... well, maybe they thought that that was the correct thing to do or something, but the summoner literally just standing there doing absolutely nothing. That was what tripped me up. Like, why would you think that that's the correct course of action? Also, some idiot is doing single target for some reason. Or maybe that's just... No, I mean, summoner should theoretically also be... pretty much the same damage on anything, right? Man, I was so confused by that fight. Holy fuck. How the hell do you screw that up? Never seen that. So does it make sense to put the dot on the other thing too? Or is that not, like, does that not make sense potentially? Also, does Tornado Kick... I think Tornado Kick has like a... weird animation? Or not a weird animation, but... I think Tornado Kick actually has like an animation that needs to play for before the damage is applied, it seems like. Alright, now comes the intro. Oh no, never mind. There's like one small section before, right? Oh no, never mind. I thought there were ads here still. But, let's see what they changed about this fight. Yeah, see, the Paladin and the Summoner are both also watching cutscenes, so I'm not sure. But then the Paladin said that he did this before. I mean, the boss arena still more or less looks the same, right? Though, were the platforms always... Were there always like bigger and smaller platforms? I'm actually not that sure. There might have been. Does this thing have positionals? I don't remember. Oh, I thought whatever. That's still a thing. No, it doesn't have positionals, okay. I mean, I kind of knew that it didn't, because that wouldn't have really made any sense, but... yeah. So now the platforms just don't get destroyed? Is that what they're telling me? But didn't they also say something along the lines of increase the power of a certain attack or something? So... are you still meant to destroy these, like, small things here? The holy sprites? You still need to destroy them, right? I'm pretty sure. Maybe? Honestly, no idea. Well, I'm definitely not gonna commend any one of these. They just didn't deserve that. Don't deserve that, rather. I mean, not against anything, you know, if you haven't done this for a while, obviously, you know, not saying that you need to perfectly remember what to do, but when we were doing the second boss for the second time, no less, and people were just sort of standing in the cloud without realizing that it was hitting them, or rather not really caring to move out of it for some weird reason. Yeah, that was strange. Okay, almost done with everything, right? So let's go into trials and also do the Shadowbringers B rank. Should be here somewhere. Just double check. Yeah, that's the correct one. Actually spawned somewhat far away from the here, but... Still such a good music, and in general the place is just awesome. Well, that was fast. Ooh, hello. Okay, I think I need to take a look at what these were. Yeah, so this is for, like, when the boss disappears, right? And isn't six-sided star sort of a thing that you only do when the boss disappears? Yeah, that's what I find so strange about Monk. Monk doesn't have that many abilities, but the ones that he does have, they're kind of unclear where you're supposed to use them if you don't look at the guide or something. I mean, I'm sure through like trial and error, I could also like, find out how they properly work, but it's still somehow just a bit weird, I feel like. Okay, let's see if I still know how this whole thing works. Don't know what the paladin did. Are you telling me he literally just ran off the platform? Cool. Sure. Why not, I guess? Somebody almost died. Oh, that's... Oh no, never mind. I thought I was taking the auto attacks, but I wasn't. Don't think that's possible in normal mode for somebody else to take them. Why the... Oh well. Not doing that much. Tank just killed the healer. When you're on Monk, you can literally just spam your take less damage button, right? Sort of. Gonna destroy this platform, I think? Yeah. Oh no, never mind. It does the jump first. Forgot about that. Now it's destroying the other one. Is that like... Oh yeah, okay. That was a rape ride. I think this is safe. Wait, did they update the visuals of this? I feel like they might have updated the visuals on that to show you where he actually goes, but maybe they didn't, I don't know. For fuck's sake, I hate... No, wait, don't... Wait. Should I have done, like, some sort of thing there? To keep my stacks or something? Oh, fuck. I was doing that side, right? How the fuck are... Oh, what is going on? Oh, we can't salvage that, right? Ah, that's just... It's gonna take way too long if we don't kill each other. What is going on? Why? How do you wipe on this fight in normal mode? The people aren't even new to this, right? Weren't there like only 2 people that are new to this? I thought? You know what? The one thing that I'm not the biggest fan of, how the fuck do you jump down with it? Like, how hard is it to hit the fucking teleport platform? What are people doing? The one thing that I don't really like about Monk is that in order to recognize whether or not you need to do Leaden Fist, or whether or not you have Leaden Fist rather, you need to look at your buff bar. I wish that would be a bit different. I wish you could, I don't know, discern that by... I wish maybe it would only plop up when you... Like, it would only light up. Obviously that would make it a whole lot easier as well, but... I do think that would like it if it would only light up when you can actually execute it properly. I don't know. It's a bit weird. Like, that's definitely something that I think is just kind of strange. That, you know, they make stuff easier by literally lighting up buttons that you're supposed to press. Yet at the same time, they then also light up buttons that you shouldn't press. I don't know. That is certainly a bit strange. Well, at least now I know which ones are the buttons that I need to press. Like the what I need to do when I want to get either the white or purple, whatever the hell that's called. This fight was actually pretty fun in Extreme, I thought. Oh, this just holds my... Wait, what does it do exactly? It holds my form timer or something? He walked off again! How do you constantly walk off the platform? How do you, like... What needs to go wrong in order to be able to do that constantly? Oh, fuck's sake. That's, by the way, also, I think something that was annoying in Extreme. That it goes away so often at the exact same spot. I mean, once you know that, it's fine, but I felt like it was a little bit unnecessary just with how often that happened. Why am I tanking again? Oh, for fuck's sake, are you kidding me? Thank you, off tank. He still hasn't voked. The Gunbreaker just still hasn't voked. We're on fucking level 80, and the Gunbreaker still hasn't voked. Oh man. It's not gonna do damage anyways. Oh, thanks for healing me. Not. Always great when you have to heal yourself as a melee. For some awkward reason. Oh no, they're gonna kill us all, aren't they? Oh no, never mind. What did I say earlier about having to give out commendations for people? Yeah, how the hell am I supposed to do that? Oh right, that's me, right? Yeah. With people playing like this. Better not risk anything. Oh, guess at least the tank's back, huh? Otherwise, I probably would have gotten that. Hey, somebody actually fought alongside. At least that takes ages to go off, thankfully. Gives you more than enough time to return to the platform. Why is the Dragoon dead again? The Dragoon is definitely role-playing very, very well. I do have to say, Dragoon roleplay 10 out of 10. It's been a while since I've seen a Dragoon that RP'd this good. What was this again? Oh, right. See, I completely forgot that this thing also had something like this. I'm also doing this quite a lot. Oh, the other tank is actually moving. Okay, that's Zoltan, right? You get my commendation. I know that you also died for some weird reason, but that might have been healers or something. I don't know. Oh no. Moving over here. Why is it always the healer that gets killed, man? Also, I think our damage must be absolutely abysmal. Well, in large part that might also be due to the fact that people are dying, but... Zoltan again? Yeah. He's definitely getting my commendation. Would you actually be able to double weep on Monk, I wonder? Because I have a feeling that it's sort of possible, but not really. Oh, that's the, yeah. Why the hell do you even get 3 stacks of the fucking thing that reduces the damage taken? That is so insane, at least for like casual content. It's kind of strange. I'm sure that in T or something somewhere it probably makes more sense. Oh, for fuck's sake. I risk a little bit too much with that. Probably shouldn't have tried to keep uptime the entire way through. Still not healed, by the way. Alright, let's give Zoltan his commendation. Not really earned, but sort of earned. At least he contributed. Okay, main scenario. It feels so weird that I've now done the main scenario as well again. What a weird feeling indeed. Yeah, I actually did a level 60 dungeon. Okay, open up my map again. What places I still need to check. Oh, I should probably go this way. Should be here. Hopefully he's not in the cave, because that would mean that I'd have to go back, but... Oh, well, that was fast. Technically, somebody else could have also killed him on the other locations or something, but... He's probably in the cave. Ooh, hi. I completely... Oops. I completely forgot that you're able to avoid the earthquake here in the beginning. Yeah, that was my bad. Completely forgot about that. I never realized that his like hitbox just disappears during this. That's a big deal, right? The fact that they don't really allow you to see positionals properly. I mean, if you kind of know where he is, then it's not the biggest deal, but it's still a bit weird, nonetheless. I'm not going to turn the boss back? Oh, no, now he does. Well, I mean, once you remember to actually look at whether or not you have Leaden Fist active, it does work out, right? I mean, once you know that you should look for that, it's not such a big deal. You fucking moved the boss? Why does that take an eternity to do? Ah, shit. Oops. Didn't realize I'd already done the... well, that's unfortunate. Although I can do this, right? Ooh, right before tornado kicked. Alpha. I moved too late. At least Demon Eye can't stun you again. It's done it once already. I didn't really remember the timing on that, to be honest. It's how much time you have until the AoE actually goes off. Also, nobody else remembered that you had to stand in the center for that. It's always great to see. I mean, I did it wrong as well, but at least I knew where it wanted to be. How do you still mess that up? Everybody else was literally standing where you were supposed to do. To be. See, this is what I mean though. Now that I've done dailies on Monk, I'm already getting a little bit tired of its rotation, not gonna lie. It's not a bad rotation at all, it's just very, very similar the entire time, right? Is there somebody here who would actually be deserving of my commendation? At least the... Well, the healers are doing damage, so that's already a pretty good thing in my book. Let's give the commendation to the white mage or something. At least it gives me a bit more experience. Well done. Actually finished earlier than I thought I would have. Okay, let's see. See if we can find the B rank. Okay. Not here either. He's in the cave, isn't he? Seems like it. Hopefully. Oh no, never mind. Either I must have flown by him or somebody else killed him in the meantime. Wait, what? North where? Wait, the spawn location is to the south though. Ah, southwest. Oh, there he is. How did I not see him before? Whoa, that actually deals a whole lot of damage. Wait, that's actually an up... Oh, wow. Apparently you get some sort of upgrade for that attack at some point. Cool. Alright. And obviously I also want to do the Shadowbringers one. The level checker and Ultima Thule. Are you serious? Why the hell are you attacking me? I'm way above your level. Huh. How curious. I had to kill the level checker like twice already, I think, in Endwalker. I didn't remember its location. Because the funny part is, right, the level checker is actually not at the location where the Omicrons are. He's somewhere else. Whispers, but and silently drift on the wind. God, I love it that you're now able to finally glamour in these places as well, or rather use your glamour plate. So much better. Oh, that's an A-rank. I was wondering. It doesn't seem to be here then. See, that's what I mean. It only has 5 spawn locations for whatever reason. I don't know if they felt like that makes it less annoying to look for them or something. I'm not really sure because, well, there isn't really any difference, right? because, well, the distance that I need to travel in order to check all the spawn locations didn't really change that much. Well, it might have changed a little bit, but, you know, not as much to really make a significant difference, I think. But the music's still so good here. Not here either. Oh, yeah. This one's actually at the last location. There he is. Hello. Oh, right. I kind of completely forgot that both the Endwalker and Shadowbringer hunting ranks give you sacks of nuts. Huh. Probably makes it a lot easier to obtain the new mount. Though then again, I could also just do, you know, what was he gonna say? What did he talk about? Right, I could just do A-rank trains. Oh, people are complaining about trains again. Kind of like to know what kind of section that is over there, right? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm probably gonna do like 2 or 3 PvP matches, and then afterwards do the rest of the dailies probably. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It's a bit of a longer break, but I did need that just a bit. Wait, let's go back to Gridania, turn in the gear that I still have on my character, and then jump into like 2 or 3 PvP matches. Honestly, I kind of would like to do more PvP rather than doing all the dailies constantly. But I also want to get done with leveling all my stuff. I have somewhat neglected that this expansion, not gonna lie. Though, have I really? I mean, I don't remember when I actually finished all of the leveling all the jobs in in Shadowbringers. I think it was also after 5.1. But then again, in Shadowbringers, I didn't start off with every job already at 70, right? I had still a couple of jobs to level all the way through, whereas this time, I started with everything on 80. And it still took me this long to actually get to it, but... Oh well, it's just that... honestly, I couldn't really be bothered to level them for a while. It was a bit... Yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't that interested in it. Let's put it that way. Let's see if there's still stuff in here that might be useful for me. Probably not really, but you never know. Yeah, I definitely have that already, for example. Oh well. What else am I supposed to do with that? Okay, let me see. One thing that I'm not entirely sure about, so... Why do I not have trophy crystals? How the hell do you get trophy crystals? Oh, you know what? That's probably for... Ah, right. So when I actually level up, I was a little bit confused by that. So for every level here, you get 1,000 trophy crystals. But you also get, what's it called? Well, you also get the experience, obviously, which is what I got last time, I think. And then, let me actually take a look at the duty finder real quick. So, if I select this, I don't get anything else. So you don't get wolf marks for this, actually. I know that you can exchange the trophy crystals for wolf marks, if I saw that correctly, but you can't actually, like, in order to still get wolf marks, you'd have to play the daily frontline stuff, correct? Let me just get to the wolf stampede one more time. I just want to make sure that everything's set up correctly, because I kind of did that yesterday while I was waiting for my static to actually... This is so crazy to me how full this area is. But yeah, I was waiting on my static to unlock the alliance raid and stuff yesterday, so... Do I actually want to keep the things the way they are? So this is a barrier, but I definitely need to employ more. This is in order to get rid of stuns and stuff. Guard is also pretty good, right? But it reduces movement speed. So this is if I want to cast and sort of be a turret and kill enemies. Makes sense. I don't know if I maybe want to move this, because this is something that I only really would use outside of combat, right? Whereas everything else I pretty much need quick access to, so... I'm just wondering if I, for example, should exchange it with this. With Festa. So I could put, let's say, do something like this. Just so that I have all the damaging actions sort of close together, right? I don't think that I'm going to use quick chat all that much, but oh well. Also, wait, before I queue, I just wanted to make sure that I'm not overcapping on anything, but let's do it. Also, it's just so great how quick the queues are right now that everybody's playing it. I hope that stays this way for a very long time, and, well, the refreshes on the series and stuff will probably mean that, yeah, that it will reset like that as well, right? What are those faces? What the fuck? Why is everybody doing that? Sure. Okay. Cling, cling, cling. So yesterday, the first match that I played was on the forest map, right? So this is the first time that I'm seeing this map in action. Where is this supposed to be anyways? Sort of like behind Charlian, or... I mean, I don't think that it's necessarily supposed to be anywhere specifically. Ooh. Okay. So far works out pretty well. Ooh. Why are they going for me? What the hell? I don't like that. I do need to sort of figure out what kind of things to use when, like when to heal and stuff. Get him! Oh, there were still... You know what? Something that is really, really hard to see, that I'm struggling with, is when enemies actually appear. I know that they are red, right, and we are blue and everything like that, but... It's sort of hard to see when they're actually here, I feel like. No, press purify too early. No! Fuck. Why did I actually press purify? Yeah, I think, well, the issue on Summoner definitely is that it's kind of hard to realize when you should use your gap closer. Because obviously that's a good thing that you have it, but at the same time it's kind of hard to, yeah, to really figure out when to use that. Shouldn't my teammates have been more or less behind me? That was kind of weird that they were able to rush me like that. Oh well. It's really fun! Holy fuck! Oh, right, I can just... I always forget that I can just purify myself as well. Oh no! Something... that was... stunned at the exactly wrong moment. Holy shit. How can overtime be this long? What the fuck? Is it really going until one of us has won? Or how does that work exactly? I still have my limit break. Cast the thing! Now they're all stuck in there. How the hell did we manage to pull off that? What the fuck is going on? We're constantly killing each other! What? Well, yeah, that was 4 people at once, sort of rushing me. Is this really going overtime, like, all the way? Like, does it end at some point? Do we have some sort of time limit on this? The fuck is going on? Aw, really? That's unfortunate. 8 kills, 6 deaths, 18 assists. I think that's what that means, right? Oh no, never mind. You get so 250 PvP, 700 serious experience, 250 wolf marks. Okay, so you do get wolf marks. Okay. Number of targets KO'd, number of times KO'd, number of KO assisted. Yeah, so... Oh no, well, then again, the Paladin had 24 assists. The Dragoon did, like, a bunch of damage. Wow. It actually took 11 minutes. So much for it going fast. Not that I'm complaining, it was a lot of fun. Didn't get anything for it though, in terms of... So I guess the, let's see, PvP profile, victories won. Oh, that's interesting. So it only really displays the victories, not the defeats? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Okay, say my rank would increase with wins, right? Okay. Well, let's do another one. It's honestly a lot of fun, not gonna lie. Also, just one thing that I need to check. So this is bind, right? And heavy. And this doesn't do anything, it's just literally a rush towards the target. So I only should use this if I really want to, I guess. Although there has to be a follow-up, right, with that? Let me take another look. The Crimson Strike, deal fire damage. Oh, so that's a knockback. Okay. Fair enough. I also completely forgot to use Akmorn. But yeah, the sort of the only effect that I can actually put on enemies is the bind effect from Mountain Buster, right? So if I see somebody that shouldn't run away, I'm doing Mountain Buster. Yeah, fair enough. Wait, did I... Wait. That was weird. Ah, first time in the flame thing. Couple silver tiers in there already. Though, I mean, all that means is really that you've played a little bit, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that you're good at it. Two tanks, one healer this time around. So this map has the like explodey bits, right? Where it shoots fire through the arena at certain intervals. Oh. Well, it was the correct thing. Okay, first person killed. Nice. No! Fuck. It's still a little bit chaotic, especially when there's multiple people there. It's really, really hard to decide who to actually attack. What? They don't see me. They actually didn't. Okay. Oh. What the? Oh, that was his LB, okay. That was, what, 40k? Holy shit. The problem is I feel like we don't really... Like, we're actually not that bad, but we also sort of don't really... What the fuck? Okay, that was fast. Was that also an LB? Direct hit? Something direct hit at me, I think. Honestly, having the battle thing up might not be the worst idea for PvP. Where are the other people? Holy fuck, that's quite chaotic. Stop running after me. We're just not able to really kill them, right? Fucking finally. Did he even target the right thing? Please, God, this guy is annoying. Holy shit. Please just focus the samurai. Or something, I don't know. I feel like nobody's really able to kill anybody here, right? Honestly, it's also just incredibly hard to actually focus anybody. Aw, really? How is he still alive? Are you kidding me? How does that work? This is just crazy, like... This way nobody can actually ever do anything, right? Gotta focus the healer. Oh, fucking finally. Draw? There are draws as well? Holy shit. Serious level up. 8 kills, 3 deaths. I like that. What is the time at the end there? What does that refer to? Time on the objective or what? What is it sorted by anyways? They have more kills than us. Quite interesting. Okay, so serious level up, that means that I'm now level 2 in the series, right? Okay. Makes sense. Claim reward, yes. Fair enough. I definitely like that it doesn't take that long to reach these levels. That's a pretty good thing overall. But... It's kind of weird that I constantly get these matches that are really close. Also, yeah, so the way to actually rank up to the next tier, right, would be to get like 2 more wins in a row or 2 more wins in general. I'm not too sure about that. I kind of like the summoner, even though I have a feeling the problem is you don't really have that much burst outside of your limit break, right? And even that isn't really, because it's more AoE than anything. Oh, that profile with the Moogles is cute. Also, I didn't realize that the weapons in the profile pictures would actually glow as well. How much damage does Festa deal, by the way? Oh, oopsie, I didn't realize. Okay, so you basically want to use Festa when the target is already fairly low. Does he have... Oh, he has guard on, I realized. Nice. What the fuck is that effect? Oh no! Did I die to the fire? I might have. I realized, I didn't realize I was, blinded, I think. I do like that you're keeping your limit break through death. Otherwise I think it would also be a bit unfair, to be honest. The sprint effect is also pretty cool. Didn't even realize they walked around the other side. Oh, that was fast, holy shit. That was fun. Ah, okay, yeah. So you need to win in order to progress through the ranks, but that's fine. I only got 1 kill. Aw, that's a bit boring. How did the white mage get 5? I mean, I got 10 assists, so I guess that counts for something. 900, 500. That is crazy to me, though, that some matches can last like 12 minutes, and this only lasted 3. Kind of want to at least reach the next rank. I don't know. I like Summoner and PvP in a way, but I also think that the amount of damage that you can deal really isn't that high. Though obviously I have no way to... Oh, hello. I have no way to compare that. Yeah, honestly, one thing that I just didn't realize, right, was obviously characters or people were going to do very sexy portraits. For some reason that never occurred to me that people would actually do that. I don't know, am I too innocent? I don't, what a weird thing, yeah. I don't really get how I wouldn't be able to realize, like, how did it never occur to me that people, with all the sexy glamour that exists in this game, right, with all the bikinis and the 2B pants and whatever, how did it never occur to me that people would display that in their profile pictures too? What? It says I only... Didn't I have 20k HP still? It says I only took like 5,000 damage and 10,000 before that? Huh. Though I also didn't realize that somebody was next to me. Yeah, they're just steamrolling us. It's a bit of a shame. It's really, really hard, like if there are really multiple opponents there, you kind of want to do like a thing between... Yeah, that's completely impossible to do anything against. Oh well, that was a bit of a shame. Yeah, it is a bit strange that you can be steamrolled this well. 'Cause, like, what the hell was I supposed to do here, right? I think they honestly... I don't know if they just got lucky that they killed all of us at sort of the same time or something. Or, like, targeted the correct people very well. Because once that happened, like, once I died initially, there was no way to recover from that, right? They were already way too far into our territory. And there was no real way to, yeah, really do anything about that, right? Although maybe at that point you just need to wait like 1 or 2 seconds in order for your teammates to come back up. But they were also all still alive, right? So that's... hard to tell. That one on the left is also pretty cool. Huh? Though maybe I shouldn't be as offensive at the start. Or if I see a lot of people sort of running towards me, and I should probably employ God and then put my AoE up or something. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of the gap closer. I mean, obviously it needs to be here, but I think it's a bit of a... What? Where? Oh, there was... Wow, okay, the ninjas are really, really hard to see. Like, they can hide really well. They're just completely invisible to you at certain points. I was slightly confused why the enemies weren't really able to do anything against us, because I felt like all of them were sort of, you know... Who the hell is the crystal anyways? Or that? Oh. Why can you get stuck on the fucking platforms? What the hell is up with that? Oh. Oh, I swear, these fucking... The walls are really annoying because they can screw with your camera so much. Holy fuck. Also, why the fuck are there things you can get stuck on? That is annoying. Holy shit. That's my only real problem is I'm fighting more against the environment rather than my enemies. Did we win? Oh, nice! We won! Rising Stars. So now I'm Bronze 3 or what? Or do I need one more victory to level up? I only killed one. I don't know, I guess a kill only really counts when you're doing the last hit or something, probably, right? So yeah, that's a bit weird. Then again, this game doesn't have like a KD or something, right? It doesn't really matter at the end of the day, and as long as you win. So I do still need to win one more match to actually what is this anyway? So this just gives you one generic one or something, right? I just want to take a look at whether or not I could potentially buy the summoner background. Will be crystal exchange. That be here? Summoner Framers Kit. So these are new, right? Yeah. Would that be here? Oh, what? Oh, right, that's just, I get it, okay. So it's just a frame, nothing more. So does... I'm just not sure, like... I don't want to play to it my adventurer played. But it is currently used as my instant portrait, right? You know what? One thing that I have to say is the PvP can get really addicting, which is really, really cool. Let's see if it actually displays here. Oh, yeah, okay, now it gets displayed. Okay. One thing that I really like about 14, obviously, is how creative people get with these portraits, right? Which is why I really, really like that they introduced them. Such a neat idea. And probably something that should have been here a long time ago. Do this. What are you doing back there? Get him! Oh, that's already the end. Huh. Ah, there it is. Bronze 3. Yeah, okay, I get it now, because you get like one more. I didn't even get a kill. I got 8 assists though. But yeah, because there's like one, you get the first star in the new rank, right? And that's why you, yeah, that's how that works. Makes sense. Okay, cool. Well, that's all that I wanted for now. We're gonna come back to this, obviously. Let me see. Did I actually rank up a second time? No. I'm almost to 4 though. It's really addicting. This is exactly what PvP was missing the entire time, right? Actual rewards and ranks that you could play for, and not just play for the fun of it. You know, Rival Wings I actually really liked, right? And during the mobile events, when there was something you could actually get for playing it, I played it, right? But unfortunately, that's just... yeah, it wasn't enough to really keep me motivated. And that combined with the fact that nobody else was really playing it, right? For the most part, the queues were really empty, so you could never just sort of jump into it. And for some awkward reason, Rival Wings never had a daily or something. I don't know why they're not doing that. Why aren't there 3 different dailies? I mean, now they deactivated Rival Wings, obviously, but why weren't there 3 different dailies? One for Feast, one for Frontline, one for Rival Wings. I don't get it. Right? That would have been so easy. I would have loved to do the daily Rival Wings thing. But unfortunately, that just didn't really exist. One thing that I actually want to look at is the PvP achievements, because I really haven't done that much, obviously, here. Let's see what there is. So these are the ranks, obviously. Goes to 50. Why the fuck am I already ranked 34, by the way? And then... emerge victorious in 30 Feast or Crystalline Conflict matches while using a title received from the Disreputable quest. What is that quest? Should probably equip that, huh? Emerge victorious in 10 Frontline or Rival Wing campaigns while using a title with 3... okay. Actually have 10 there, for some reason. Oh, Disreputable Priest. I'm an idiot. These are the Garo mounts. Ah, I completely forgot about them. Okay. Match victorious in a combination of 16 Frontline Rival Wings campaigns or Feast Crystalline Conflict matches by using a title. Okay. Yeah, so these are the Garo mounts. Huh. So that means I should probably equip those titles. Makes sense. Triumph in 1,000 matches in Crystalline Conflict, so that's just a title. Matches, participating. Triumph in 200 matches in Feast or Crystalline Conflict. Gloria Ignition Key, whatever that is. I mean, there's definitely stuff to get then, right? What the hell is that? Minion. Well, that's gonna be easy. Because I'm getting assists left and right. There are so many fucking mounts here. Oh well, those are the old PvP mounts and stuff, right? I don't know if I'm ever gonna go for those. These are rival wings. Okay. Well, the disreputable priest, I need to confirm that. That's the guy over here, right? Yeah. Okay. And the title, does it show if I... Reward you a new title if the combination of your job and currently equipped gear meets with her approval. I should have that title, right? Let's see, wouldn't that be... the... Makai something? Does it start with Makai? This one, right? Makai Summoner? Yeah. Let's actually equip that. And I should probably keep it equipped as long as I'm playing PvP and still need those mounts. So that's 60 though, right? I can only get 2 of them, I think, while playing Crystalline Conflict, correct? Because this needs frontline. I mean, this I can get when they rework Rival Wings in 6.2, I think. Because I'm really not... can't really be bothered to play frontline. So I need 30 wins in Crystalline Conflict. I'm probably gonna get that anyway if I try to reach rank 30. The combination of 60 frontline Rival Wings, Crystalline Conflict, yeah. Yeah. Let's just run around with this title. I don't really like that I have to equip it, but oh well. It's not a big deal for the time being. That being said, let's go back to Gridania and do the dailies, because I want to do them as well. Okay. That means back to Monk. And... hey, bonus. Why the hell? Why wouldn't they include... See, this is what I always... Ugh. Man, this happens so often in this game, right? They change something that makes a whole lot of sense, like changing the these stickers to only to make it so that you only have to do one specific raid series instead of one specific encounter during a raid series. But then they don't change this to all PvP. I mean, obviously this would be really, really easy to do through Crystalline Conflict, but that's the point, right? What a weird thing. Oh, right, also, why did I even go to Gridania? I registered, right, so I can switch back to Dancer and do the Pixie dailies. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to do all the daily stuff. Before raid. We'll see, I guess. Depends on how long I have to wait for certain things. Also, yeah, I don't know if I really want to level the trusts this time around. I mean, I could, since I still have DPS to level, right? Really not sure about that though. I don't don't know how long it would take. Oh, then again, I mean, I could try. Would be kind of fun only doing the new dungeons and stuff, right? Because I don't know if I'm really inclined to be doing the... If I really want to do the... What's it called? Oops, that was a double weave. Let me switch that back. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to... Oh, seriously, one of them is up there? I don't know if I really want to keep doing the dailies. I mean, they're not bad, obviously, but... I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of them anymore. And thinking about having the opportunity to level through trusts as well, I mean, that can get boring as well. I'm just, honestly, I'm wondering a little bit how many dungeon runs it would take to actually level the trusts to 90. Because... let's say it would only take like 2 DPS to do that. I could just do it on the ranged or something, right? Would actually need to try that. Man, that is... You know, PvP... Oh, why am I not teleporting? PvP is so addicting now, like in terms of wanting to rank up and everything, that I kind of don't want to do anything else. Oh, oops. I stole my round. It's a bit unfortunate, isn't it? If you also want to do the dailies. I mean, the thing is, the dailies don't really give you anything, right? That's... Also, you know what? I completely forgot to do the expert roulette. Oops. Though then again, I don't necessarily need to do expert. But that's the thing, right? Well, I really don't need to do expert since PvP will cover that more or less, right? I mean, I have 160 astronomy tomestones right now. Not that I really need them anyways, since... yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. The whole thing with dailies and weeklies is honestly almost a little bit weird for me now in 14. Because they're sort of there, but I don't really need that much from them except for experience, but I could get that in other ways as well. That's sort of that's the weird thing, right? Now there are actually other ways to get experience, and so you're sort of inclined to use the other ways to get experience instead of doing the usual stuff, I guess? Well, now that I started them, I do want to get Monk to 90, right?
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
I feel like I'm very, very slightly, lagging again, unfortunately. Oh, I should have, yeah.
Your end is near.
Honestly, I don't know how I avoided that, but sure. One thing that feels pretty bad on Monk when you are when you're leveling it is that you're used to it being like really, really fast, right? And then suddenly it just gets really slow. I don't know, that's a bit unfortunate, I feel like.
Your death will be all the sweeter.
Aw, I wanted to get the last attack off. I still really like this fight. I was on the wrong phone. Oh well. Though it doesn't, I don't think it actually matters for those attacks. Yeah, the basic attacks you can do in any form, right? It doesn't actually... It's not actually bad to press the wrong button, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, oopsie. I did an oopsie again. I didn't realize that I had already done the 3 attacks in a row thing. Oh well. Means that I can now do the correct stuff. Why does she constantly turn? Are you kidding me? Also, one change that I'm still not a big fan of is the fact that you don't see the Dragoon tether anymore. That was such a cool thing. I don't know why they removed that, to be honest. Did they think that, I mean, I guess a lot of people must have mistaken it for something dangerous, but still, I wish they would have kept that.
In moonlight's chill, shine petals pale.
I don't know if I can feint that. I think, yes, but not really sure about it, to be honest. Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, downtime on Monk just feels bad. Which is kind of obvious, that downtime always feels bad, right? But on Monk specifically, it just feels bad because you can literally not do anything, right? Whereas on most other classes or jobs, rather, you can actually do something. Is that the Alea? Yeah.
I'll grind you under my heel.
How did they die? Let's just do an LB2. Gonna be dead here in a second anyways. Well, easy enough. Just the problem is that the dailies actually take really long, right? That's the main gripe that I have with them, which is kind of obvious. Although, then again, is it? Honestly, it's actually sort of the opposite, right? Though, as I said, you don't have to do them, right? Did I already do everything here? Yeah. Well, that was fast as well. Well, I mean, I'm still able to do PvP, obviously, a whole bunch. It's not going anywhere, right? Though technically, I should PvP before I do anything else. Now that I think about it. Oh no, again? Are you kidding me? Oh no. I don't have anything against doing raids like this, you know, a bunch more. Or rather, let me put it a different way. I'd much rather do this than Crystal Tower, right? But not the same one twice in the same day. Give me the other near raids or something. Or better yet, the Evilise raids. But don't give me the same raid twice. Hello. You cuties here. And then also there's stuff like this in here, right? Where it just takes a long time for you to even progress, even though nothing's happening. Which is yet another problem that this raid has. Ah, well. Oh, right. Also, something that I just realized, because I heard another monk doing it, is... I think on monk you can actually do something sort of pre-pull. That I should probably do as well? You can get your, what are they called? Like the meditation stacks or whatever they are. Oh well. It's not a big deal. I don't even know. I don't even know how I would do that, to be completely honest. Is that actually how it's supposed to work out as well? That I get the tornado kick right before my buff comes back up? Probably, something like that, right? Is it supposed to take like an exact minute until you get tornado kick? Probably. This is still so awkward that he always goes away. Oh, that was the wrong... Never mind. Honestly, another thing that I don't really like on Monk, though, is that, you know, I get that you're mostly sort of doing your basic rotation, but the whole setup that you need to do in order to actually get Tornado Kick, I feel like is a bit too elaborate, in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, I like the elaborate setup, it's just that while you're doing it, nothing happens, really. Which is a bit of a shame. Right? I mean, technically, how does it work out? Technically, you have one Tornado Kick every, like, what? 1.5 minutes or something, right? Which, I don't know, but that doesn't seem that much, to be honest. This is correct, right? Yeah. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell where that's supposed to be. Or where you're supposed to not be, rather. Honestly, don't know if it's really worth it to do the LB2 here, but then again, what else are you gonna do with the LB, right? OMC again.
This power Taike Morita attraction. Here you will experience on the Takasa. Taike Morita over can.
Oh, this takes way too long. The whole setup of it, right? It just takes way too long. Oh, I already had to. I didn't realize. Oh well. he's more annoying. Wait, fuck. Press the wrong button. Well. Why can you not keep uptime here? That is so dumb, honestly. The fact that you pretty much have to do what I just did in order to keep uptime is really, really dumb. No idea if it's a correct thing to actually go with Anitman here, but whatever. Just noticed. Let's use Feint again. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, the only thing that really trips me up with the monk rotation is the fact that even when you don't have Leaden Fist, it'll still get displayed as you know, it'll still shine, which is weird to say the least. Okay, it's outside again, right? Oh no, never mind. It's inside. I'm an idiot. That's also so dumb that... Oh. Is there any reason for me to use Anitman? What does that do exactly? That's something that I definitely still haven't figured out. Let's just keep using Feint on that Tank Buster to feel like I've contributed something to this. It is somewhat weird that it feels like I would really only be able to... or I wouldn't be able to double weave on Monk. I think this is the one with the higher HP, probably? Yeah. So now I can do the 3 things again. Oh right, that wasn't even... never mind. I thought it was a different attack, but... nope. Just kill this thing first. Oh no, never mind. That didn't work out. me just kill one of them already. Holy fuck. Well, at least they died back to back. Honestly, I really wonder how fast you could get through here with, like, people that know what they're doing with their jobs. Like 24 people that are really, really good at the game. Because honestly, I've never really done that. Though, as I said, right, I mean, obviously you can decrease the time that you spend on any given encounter by dealing more damage, but a lot of the issue of this raid just stems from times like these, where you're just waiting. What? I can actually AoE for change. Oh, I have them. I thought these were tank things, but apparently not. God, I hate this phase so much. It's actually annoying on every job, right? That's the thing. It's always annoying. There is no job where this is fun. Oh, I was on Tornado Keg already. Oh, never mind. Cool. Do we have everyone? Well, I'm not running over there. Three hours later. I get that they want to have this be immersive as well, right? Obviously with the dialogue popping up in between and stuff, but it still needs to be fun the 50th time through, right? And they, I feel like they didn't really focus on that too much, unfortunately, in this particular instance. What are the people doing? Where the hell are they? What? Since when does that... Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this so much. The fact that you have to disengage is so annoying. Let's just do true north. Can't be bothered. Well, at least now we can stay here for a change. I guess technically you can also just delay your tornado kick a little bit to make it so that it's always under buffs, right? Why did she turn further around? What? No idea if I hit that positional. You know, that is also really annoying here, is I think the tanks don't really have any choice, right? Because they also need to sort of stay safe, so the boss just awkwardly turns all the time, unfortunately. Don't know why they thought that was a good idea, but they clearly did. Now the fun part begins. See, same issue here. Since the tank needs to run to the same direction as well, you know, the melees are kind of screwed with their positionals. Which, yeah, you have True North, I know, but just not that fun, right? I mean, that's why I always don't get when people are talking about positionals and stuff. The reason why positionals exist, I mean, obviously we can debate on that, but the reason why positionals exist is because they're meant to be fun, right? And if you take that away, like if you make it so that you can't even apply them properly and you just press True North, you know, you just take that away, right? You just take the whole concept away. That would be, if I could... well then again... I mean, Black Mage does have triple cast as well, right? I mean, well, in that regard you can... But the problem is, right? In the Black Mage's sort of case, triple cast is an option you can take at certain points to reduce your cast time, right? But obviously, while that's cool and it alleviates the thing that makes the caster a caster, it doesn't negate the other cast times, right? It can be a lot of instant casts in a row, but the rest of the time you still need to actually cast. Whereas with True North, now it ended up in a space where you can pretty much always just use True North, right? I mean, imagine if the Black Mage would only have 3 casts, like the Summoner, right? Black Mage would only have 3 casts per minute, 3 actual casts, but still kept triple cast. Yeah, well now, there is no reason to ever cast, right? And that's what they did to melees, essentially. And that's just kind of weird to me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Then I even had to stay there the entire time. Though I do have to admit one thing, I am fairly impressed when you can, like, hold your monk rotation over an entire savage encounter or something. Because that certainly does take something out of your mind, not gonna lie. Oh, for fuck's sake. What the hell is that? Are you fucking serious? Did you see what I had to do that, theoretically? This is just annoying. Okay, that thing's... Let's just start over. Yeah, that's why I don't really like this. That's why it's... Also, the non-double weaving part of Monk is... Yeah. Oh, our healers are dead. I was gonna say, why is nobody healing me? But our healers are dead. Can I still get that through? Yeah, yes, I did. I think we're still killing things way, way faster than my with my previous group. The most needlessly confusing meteor mechanic ever. Yeah. I mean, it's not even... The problem is that it's... The thing that's confusing about it is not the actual mechanic, but the sort of... The couple of mechanics back to back, because it has some inherent randomness to it, and depending on where you decide to go to, you can end up in like a really, really awkward situation where you're essentially forced to disengage from the boss for up to 10 seconds or longer, which is just weird. Like, well. I mean, it's an alliance raid, but I still think even in alliance raids and even in like really big arenas, you should be able to keep up time. And I would say that the best alliance raid encounters always allow you to do that, right? They're still designed in a way where you can keep up time, which is how savage raids are typically designed, right? Whereas the bad encounters in alliance raids do force you to disengage completely for whatever reason. Seriously. It takes so long. Same thing back to back, not bad. In this case, a good thing since we didn't really have to move. Oh, oops. I was wondering, wait, why was there a counter going down? I completely fucking forgot to do my special attack thing. Oopsie. Oh well. That shit happens. Well, that was awkward. Did a completely random thing this time. Also, yet another thing that's a little bit unfortunate about this Alliance raid in particular is that it has a lot of very sleepy music. The music is bad, like the music in and of itself is good, it's too much chill music, right? It's too much sort of sleepy music, unfortunately. Okay. I almost forgot to put my dot back up. That's not me this time. And yeah, as I said like 2 hours ago when I was in here last, the music's in here is just really good, but you don't hear much from it, unfortunately. For some reason, it's much quieter than in most cases in these raids. Also, this, what is it even called, the wind stuff on Monk is kind of weird. Because the only thing that it really does is increase the intervals of your auto attacks, right? So you don't even really notice it. It's just a button you press and then you deal more damage, but that's it. But yeah, the DPS is way better compared to the other Alliance raid that I did this afternoon. Where the hell are you pulling her, huh? Probably this way? Yeah. Wait, did I just forget my dodge? How the hell did that happen? Why are you walking this way? Ooh, that was, a little closer than I thought it would be, but oh well. Also with bosses like these, it's really annoying when you can't like move them. Our platform's already this large and still takes ages for the boss to walk anywhere. Thought for a second he was gonna like move it all the way somewhere else, but thankfully they didn't. I mean, the thing is, Monk was definitely more engaging with more positionals. Well. That's also completely unnecessary, right? That she moves on her own for this specific mechanic. I mean, I get that bosses are moving on their own for specific mechanics, but for this one? Ugh. And this mechanic as well. Such a weird thing, right? That the boss, because the boss doesn't move, that's the weird thing about it, right? And the fact that it somehow has this weird delay to it, where it looks like it should already be over and then it just isn't, or it should have already knocked you back and then it doesn't. It just doesn't. I don't know. No idea what they were doing there. Oh, stop moving! Wait, me? Why? What? I'm dealing the most damage. At least I think I am. Probably not, though. I don't really. Should have moved the other way. Wait, what? Oh, oops. Wait, I got hit by another thing? God, that is so annoying that they explode before they even fucking appear. That's so... Oh well. They have 5 stacks. I kind of, honestly, I kind of shut off. I guess he just, I don't know, wanted me to LB. Technically the ninja should have LB'd, but oh well. You know what, let's just pass on these. It doesn't make any sense to constantly roll for them if they're not worth anything anyways. Also, a lot of people just don't seem to be rolling on the orchestrion rolls anymore for some reason. I mean, I know that they're not really worth anything, but I mean, you never know. Then again, they're probably never really gonna be worth anything, I assume, right? Unfortunately. Yay. Loot at the end took longer than than anything else. Okay. That's Alliance Raid done. So I guess now I'm just gonna jump into the rest of it. Start at the end. Do I wanna... They're 520, right? So, yeah, definitely worth... Oh! Wait, I'm still on my mount. Why am I still on my mount? Leatherworker should be worth it as well, yes. How much desynthesis do I get for that? 0.4 something. Oh, well, it's fine. Wait a second. Oh, I always forget about that you can't do that while you're in... Oh, well. Also, that was a pretty fast queue for this roulette. Ooh, hello. I'll probably just do it now. It's a level 80, right? Yeah, unfortunately I don't have anything for that. God, I've done this so often in the expert roulette. Please follow me, rabbit! Alright, how the hell do you actually... What? Oh. Somehow I pressed... Like, I was confused for a second on what button to press. No idea how that happened. For a second there I was sort of, huh? Wait, what kind of button do I need to press? Kind of really confusing. One second. Alright, back. Let me see, so in AoE situations I probably always want to do this, potentially. And then continue with this as well. Why does this thing still have so much HP? See, that's also something that I press the button, it should not do some weird stuff where it doesn't, where my skills just don't go through. But I don't know why that keeps happening. Oh shit, that was wrong button again, sort of. Guess I can just do that. Well, that's annoying. forgot that it's at its side as well. Should have probably mitigated that. I actually really like the bosses in this particular dungeon. I thought that the encounters were neatly designed, to be honest. Oh, I thought that was me for a second. Thankfully it wasn't. They actually managed to aim pretty well. Didn't think that they would be able to sort of pull that off from here. I do really like Monk's animations though. They did a really good job with them. Hey, level, what, 87? It's honestly a bit of a shame, right? It's not that I would, you know, like, never play Monk per se or something. That's actually not really the issue, right? But there are so many jobs in this game that I would rather play than Monk. That's sort of its biggest issue, right? I would like to play Samurai, Dragoon, maybe even Reaper, obviously all the tanks and healers. Those are jobs that I would like to play before Monk. So it's not necessarily that I don't like Monk, or that it's a bad design, or I don't like it for whatever reason. It's more that, well, you know, I like the other jobs more. That's Monk's problem for me personally. Why does it take so long for them to die? Is the healer DPSing? Actually didn't look out for that. Because usually this pack dies like really, really quick. Yeah, I think the healer's doing nothing, unfortunately. No holy inside. That is rather unfortunate. That's why it's taking so long as well. That sound effect, for whatever reason, sounded a bit muffled. Don't really know why, but it just sounded weird, I guess. And their slimy sound effect is also pretty good. Never really noticed how good that is. Bum, bum, bum. Mr. Dapper Chap doing a good job. Oh, I don't really know why he's not really turning him around right away. That actually hit me. Oh, perfect. Nice. Huh. Actually, the main story quest now gives somewhat of a new context to this being, right? I wonder if that was a spell. No, I mean, it sounded as if Ishtola came up with that herself, right? Though that makes me wonder why this exists in here. Right? Was it created by Ishtola and then grew larger? Or did she create like a bigger one in the first place? Definitely a couple of questions with that. Splish, splash. Though for some reason we were pretty, or are we, I guess I was still so used to having good DPS from the Alliance raid I didn't notice how bad the DPS was in this group. But that's a mechanic that usually I don't even see in this dungeon. But then again, it's always like a different thing, right? When it's the current Expert Roulette dungeon, then the overall, the average, what's it called, skill level of the people you're matched with is definitely higher than compared to dungeons that are just in the daily roulettes. Which is understandable to a certain degree as well, because obviously in the daily roulette, just like me, there are people in there that, you know, want to level. And so you might not always use the correct rotation or whatever, right? You might not always know the perfect way to play a job. Though then again, obviously, that's not really an excuse, is it? I don't even really know if there's any benefit to start with the topmost skill. On your AoE, because Monk is a little bit different with that, right? Usually the sort of last part of your combo is the one that deals the most damage, but I think that's not actually the case on Monk. So I'm not entirely sure about that in terms of AoE. I do have to say though, Monk's AoE is pretty satisfying because it's pretty much the single target rotation. The only difference being that in single target you get the 2 different combos and in AoE it's only one. But the sort of the... Well, it's easier to execute obviously, but the basic idea is the same, right? It's the basically the same number of buttons to get through the combo, right? So that inherently makes it pretty good. Not really sure if it was useful for me to do my buff here, but at least now I still got one of the whatever they're called, Nadi? Nadies? Nutties? Nidas? Something like that. Broop, 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 broop. Yet another dungeon with this, you know, sort of unnecessary downtime. I mean, it's only a couple of seconds, obviously, but... I do wish they would sometimes not do that. Honestly, that's probably one of the best changes that they've made to the new PvP. Is just the sort of how fast-paced it is, right? How quickly you can run. The fact that they give you sprint a whole bunch. I think that's mainly what was missing from the other modes as well. I mean, the other modes have a bunch of other problems, but I would say in terms of frontline matches, for example, the best mode is the Nadan thing in the Azim Steppe, right? Which is basically just, well, it's not capture the flag, but it's, would that be called King of the Hill? I don't really know. Wait, did I not? Wait. Did I not do my dot? The fuck? That was weird. But yeah, even there, I felt like one of its biggest problems was just the fact that what was the red mage doing there? One of the biggest problems with that as well is it's kind of slow, especially when you die, right? Which is certainly a problem. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't able to put my dot on it at the start of the whole thing. God, if I see stuff like that, right? The healer's literally just sitting there, or is he like disconnecting? What the fuck was he doing there? Didn't he like do the it looked like he was swift casting. Maybe it's disconnecting for a second there. That was really weird. Also, I actually didn't look where the fuck it was. Would have been completely... That would have been a disaster. Hey, wait. Why is the white mage suddenly glaring? The fuck? God, sometimes I just don't get people. I don't know. That's the weirdest part to me, right? Because I get people that are either new to the game or coming over from another game where that's just not a thing or whatever, and they don't really know that they're meant to DPS on a healer, right? That's fine. But what's up with healers that don't DPS and then suddenly start DPSing? Honestly don't know what's up with that. That is so weird to me. My DPS was pretty bad. I don't know if it's worth giving commendations out. Also, I don't really need to do that anymore since I already received the, the, what is it called? Well, the XP reward for it. Still have an hour until raid, so... Wait, this is 5. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. So the dailies tomorrow should get my dancer to 81. That's cool. Yeah, once my monk's 90, I think I'm gonna try and check out whether or not, I should level my other DPS via trusts or something. Actually, a bunch of materia here. What the fuck was that? What did I just press? Holy shit. I need to recharge my phone. Okay. Can turn those 3 in, not that it really matters. I mean, what do I still need to do? It trips me up that I'm now doing the main scenario as well. I need leveling, main scenario, and normal rates, correct? Yeah, okay. Well, maybe I can do leveling and normal rates before my raid today. Depends on how long leveling takes. And then I can do main scenario after raid. Let's go to the market. I should probably keep a closer look on my retainers as well, because I want to do them. I want to get the materials, obviously. I do need to get back into crafting, but that's it's definitely lower down on my list, I would say. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, you know, for a while I've been meaning to, for example, do stuff to my house, and well, that is also connected to the exterior though, and the problem is that I can't really craft exteriors myself since I don't have a company workshop, unfortunately. Well, Oh, I sold something. Wait, what the... Oh, I sold materia, I think. Yeah. No. Wait, yeah, I did. Okay. Slightly confused there for a second why it was so much. Okay, so I have more Gaja leather. I can put that on the market board. Let's see, let's do 1,000. That's fine. Sell this. And probably put this up as well. HQ Dark Hempen Cloth. 239. And... well, at some point I need to put these up on the market board as well, right? Is it worth selling these currently? Sort of. It actually is. Holy, what? What happened? Is that because of Ultimate? Well, these aren't worth it for some reason. I mean, let's still put them up, right? Maybe people are gonna buy them, you never know. And also, if I just get more of them, I can put the other ones on there as well and just sell them. Okay, then we can give this to her. And... she might want to sell the bird. Which is actually worth something. Yeah, as I said, right, people are going through their minion list essentially and are buying stuff that they don't have. So even all the minions that weren't worth anything for a very long time, now suddenly people are buying them. It's kind of cute. That's a thing. But you also realize how desperately that was missing, right? How desperately people needed that checkmark system to be sure that they actually had that stuff already. Let's actually not undercut that. Yeah, that's fine. Don't want to adjust all those prices right now. Oh yeah, also we had reset, so I can go to the gold saucer as well. Be right back. Well, that were pretty bad cards. Oh well. Let's see if we can get one of the revised dungeons, the leveling roulette. So I have a feeling I'm gonna get a newer one for some reason. Well, I mean, currently I think, though you do get newer players as well, a lot of people are still leveling, just like me, right? So, I guess the lightness of getting higher level duties is just increased because of that. There's more people with higher base level are gonna enter the roulettes, right? Waiting time is a bit longer than I wanted it to be, though. That is a little bit unfortunate. Though not such a big deal overall. Do I need to be somewhere else? Well, I mean, I probably want to go back to Gridania, right? After the roulette, because I might have more stuff that I want to get to the Grand Company. And now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, I could do the weekly crafter stuff, the turn-ins for that. Though, well, it's probably gonna take like 2 or 3 minutes. The problem is with the crafters, I kind of need to figure out what I want to do with the scripts. There has to be something that I need to do with the scripts as well, right? Sunken Temple of Khan. That's not a main scenario dungeon, right? Fuck. Of course I get, like, the one below level 50 dungeon that wasn't revised, I think. God, Monk's AoE rotation on this level is annoying, holy fuck. Where the hell are you going? What the fuck? Oh no, I'm the one that needs to remember what the fuck to get, right? Ooh-oh. The Warden? Shit, what do we need? Ooh. Not the helm. I do know that. He's feeling feisty, huh? Let's see if the healer can keep up. What the fuck is the... Excuse it? B, there it is. The bee needs to die first. Should probably, can I stun it? Ooh. Gem of Affluence? Do we need the gem? I have no idea. Fuck. I don't think so. Aren't the two things you need, like, later in the dungeon? Don't need the gem, right? We need something that looks like a berry or something? And then we need... Yeah, I actually don't know what else. Don't tell me he doesn't know that. Oh god. At least the healer made it. Oh. Oop, no. Wrong direction. No, healer, you still have it as well. But a fucking wasp killed him. Where the hell did the bot go? Oh, did they release? Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, did they? I mean, that's kind of an obvious mechanic, right? I always wonder how people get that wrong. Like, I get when when it takes a bit long to realize, but if you know the game at all, right? Like, I don't know. It's a bit weird sometimes. Get rid of this thing first. How did they... What? Why did they aggro on me? Ooh, God. That was a bit too much. Oh no, somebody's auto-attacking it. Why are you auto-attacking? Ah, it's the Sprout. Oh no. I thought somebody else was auto-attacking it, but it was the Sprout. Never mind. Where the hell are you going? Come here. Yeah, we need the fruit, right? At least I got it. These are the two that you need, right? The fruit and the flame? I think so. Yeah. Pretty sure. Which is kind of weird considering that they're sort of... Wait, what? Didn't I stun it? The stun effect literally went on and, like, did that. Oh, whatever. Was it fruit left and flame right, or the other way around? Well, at least as long as we got two of these things, we can, like, activate the platform, right? Because I think, at least that's how I imagine it would work, is that if you don't get any of them, you wouldn't be able to activate the scale at the end at all, right? So why aren't you, like, he starts pulling and then he doesn't run through? I mean, I realize that you might not remember it, but why not just pull further? One thing that I do like is that Monk's AoE is pretty strong. Even though it's very annoying. Hey, at least I have an AoE on this level, right? Because I think there are jobs that don't have an AoE on this level. See if we can LB while the thing is down, or if that doesn't work. Potentially for the second phase. Though Monk is pretty strong on this level, not gonna lie. Sort of forgetting the fucking, my, what's it called? Just get rid of it. Bam! That is so neat that you can do that. He just takes, I don't know, what was that? 20% or something? You know, one thing that I think was pretty weird, because Monk's AoE always worked this way, right? I mean, I don't know if it always worked this way, but as far as I can remember it, when I started leveling Monk, it worked this way, where you had like one AoE attack, one single target attack, one AoE attack, right? But I think your 15-second damage buff that you need to keep up originally had, like, even in Shadowbringers, it still had a positional, if I recall correctly. So that meant that you always had to that you basically had to give up on that specific positional while AoE, which was really weird. Is it on there? I think it is, right? Yeah. It's always kind of hard to tell. They were always so finicky, these things, right? I don't even know what these other stone pedestals were for. Stop attacking! Stop attacking! Whoa! Aww, I knew it. God, these things are weird. Oh, great. Always great when people just randomly pull stuff when they have no idea how the dungeon works. I mean, it's a Sprout, right? I don't blame them for just wanting to activate stuff, but I mean, if you see 3 people standing around this platform waiting for this thing to go back to life, then yeah, I don't know. I mean, now I feel bad. They also apologized. It happens. I mean, you need to learn things like that somehow, right? Okay, was the fruit left or right? I think the fruit was right. What the fuck are you? Oh. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Wait, can you just activate the middle platform without collecting helms or whatever the fuck? And it just gives you 3 ads and that's it? If that's how it works, it's actually kind of boring. Honestly, I don't really want to walk over to the, you know, let's honestly just try and kill this thing as quickly as possible. The other people can tend to the rest. They know what to do. Although, there was something here, right, where it's... I don't even know what they do, to be quite honest. If they even do anything. This thing dies so fast that we don't even really... We don't get a second LB. Well, the thing is, right, the boss itself doesn't really get any kind of, buff or anything if you don't deal with the ads or something. So... Dungeon Master! Just noticed that their name is Lula Barula. But their title is the Postwoman, so at least they know the cool quests. Alright, I still have half an hour. That should be enough to do normal raid. Is there any kind of normal raid that I could potentially get that would be really annoying? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I actually got a bunch of stuff to turn in. Wait, now that I'm thinking about it, Hythlodeus Soul Seeker? Sure, buddy. But yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, is there like a normal raid people tend to wipe on? I guess the Alex stuff, right? Those are typically the only normal raids I think people actually wipe on. Like A9 or something? That garbage robot? Because, well, people, me included, just don't remember how it works. And I always forget about it. I kind of know how they work, but I kind of also don't. Because I get always confused when you're supposed to wake them up and when you're not supposed to wake them up. It is kind of crazy when you think about it, how fast it is to level, though, right? Especially since I'm now actually doing the main scenario roulette again. Hey, Mr. Shadowkeeper. Seriously though, isn't that... Oh, I think it's this, right? Ah, right. That's what you're supposed to press, so that you can immediately start off with your stuff. This with positionals, I think I've never done this fight with positionals. I mean, obviously it's just the normal mode variant, but it's gonna be fun. Machinist is doing good damage, I think. Well, the problem is, as I said, I have no clue how Monk works. Also, they might have better gear. This is really annoying. Oh no! That was the wrong button. Honestly, I wish you would get something for using your shield correctly on Monk. That's honestly one of the coolest things that I've always enjoyed about Samurai, is that you get something for using your personal mitigation correctly. I wish they would do that on Monk, to be honest. Monk is so weird without... I mean, I get that it's not supposed to have, like, ranged attacks, right? That's the idea behind the Monk, but the reason why it feels weird is that Final Fantasy XIV is not really set up to have your GCD not rolling, right? It always feels weird if you're somehow forced to not roll your GCD, which, I don't know. Kind of weird. Well, most people seem to know the fight though. So this isn't going to be a big deal overall. Let's go here. Oh, shoot. The Dark Knight is the one who doesn't really know what's going on, it seems like. Oh fuck, I completely... Okay. Well, at least the other ones know what's up. Why would you do LB2? What the fuck? What happened to you? What? Why would you LB2? What's wrong with people? The other machinist seems to be pretty good. Seems to be dealing quite a bit of damage. I mean, I can only ever gauge it since obviously I can't use any DPS tools on PlayStation. I can only ever gauge it by the generated aggro. But they're pretty good at that, so... That mechanic is visually pretty cool. I just noticed. I mean, I always knew that it was, it's just... I don't know. I guess I was just not really appreciating it from time to time. Okay, which one's still missing someone here? Let's go in here. I don't think I get another tornado kick, although maybe... Oh, I do. Never mind. And so, are you supposed to use... there's that one, like, for the end, right? Though for some reason... I don't know. Just very out there in terms of whether or not you actually want to use it. Wait, is that somebody from my... They changed their name? No. I thought that might have been someone from my old static, but it's not. Do they have adventure plates? Oh, they do. Ah, very similar to my one. Oh god, that looks creepy. I do like the adventure plates though, right? I mean, obviously you can't really tell that much about the people behind it, but at the same time, I don't know, it's such a like, neat idea. It just adds so much personality to a profile of a person, right? Okay, I'm very close to 88. So I think I'm probably going to... Yeah, well, I still have the main scenario roulette to do, obviously, so with that, I would be able to actually get to 88. Okay. So that was the dailies for the most part. I could actually do one more PvP match before raid starts. Do I want to be feisty and do that? I mean, it's not gonna last fucking 20 minutes, so... Or is it ranked? I do need to turn in my poetics, though, after that. I need to remember that. God, how I wish that... Why did they include that option to change what is displayed on your UI instead of Gil, but then you're not able to actually display multiple things at once? That is such a weird thing to me. How they came up with that decision. I want the background plate. Wow, their effects. Oh, that might be the weapon, right? Ah, that's pretty awesome. Ah, that's such a neat idea to use your weapon as sort of special effects on your portrait, because you can like push the weapon out of frame, right? That's pretty awesome. I really, really like that. The one thing that I'm not too sure about is that for some reason I think you can't adjust the UI elements in PvP, like the where the teams are displayed in the top portion that displays how far people are and stuff. I don't know why you can't move that. At least I don't think you can. It's just kind of weird. The map as well. It would be so beneficial to actually see more on that. No, I want to target the other one. Oh, what the fuck is he still doing here? I didn't... What? I thought there was one from our team. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ooh, yeah, that team is pretty good. It's very, very hard to defend against that. Or, well, I wouldn't say pretty good, but they're good. They're doing things the right way, I think. How are you still alive? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Well, the problem is the rest of my team is constantly dying. Actually pushed them back a little bit. Are you serious? Right when I was going to heal... Oh. Oh, that just deals 30k damage. Wait, what? How do you avoid that? That was weird. Didn't realize you could just straight up die to environmental effects like that. Oh, oops. Fucking hell. Oh no, they won. Or not? Yeah, now they won. I don't know where my team was the entire time. No idea. Okay, so you actually need to win 3 matches in a row to get to the next rank. Holy shit. Well, that's gonna be difficult. I mean, the rest of my team just didn't deal damage, is sort of the main problem, it seems. Oh no, never mind. I mean, they kind of did. It's just... It was very hard to push them back. I don't really know, but... Oh well. Still a lot of fun. Though, you know, ascending through the ranks is actually going to be fairly difficult, because I feel like, you know, in random matches, actually getting 3 wins in a row, you know, that's not that easy to accomplish, I think. Oh well. I'm gonna take like a very, very short break, and when I come back, we will be doing some The Epic of Alexander, or T for short. Let me see if the party finder is already up. It is. Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. I will be joining my static in Discord, so as you know, I can't stream that, unfortunately. Hope you have a lot of fun with you, though. shouldn't the pot be up if we pot right at the start of phase 3? Uh, you basically want to pot before the time stasis starts. If you pot like 0.2 seconds before the time stasis starts, the pot stays for the exact 30 seconds the boss is there. Yeah. Water. 2, 1. gonna go down.
Creating moments
That just wants to be part of the study. must have been mine then? Maybe I mistargeted something? tank, healer. Sorry about that. My pots are up already. Again. no further to do. Yeah. Thought it was 1430 or something. Uh, I ran out of food. I'm sorry. we go. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but it was too long to fit in the picture properly. One more time. 2, 1. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Good night. Well. That was a pretty good raid night overall, I would say. We made progress. Obviously, you know, with 3 hours in T, you're actually not going to get that many polls, right? Also, we had to extend break by a couple minutes. But yeah, overall, I think we really did do really well tonight. I'm especially impressed by how well people picked up Wormhole. Obviously, you get the occasional Wormhole deaths, especially when people, you know, haven't had specific numbers all that much. Obviously, that's going to be a problem, right? If for whatever reason you only had, let's say, number one once or something, right? That can always happen, and well, obviously in those kinds of instances, that's going to be a bit of an issue. But aside from that, yeah, it's pretty good prog. We still need to kill it, obviously. Black Mage, I do have to say, is a bit annoying in phase 4. Give me 1 second. Alright, just had to plug my headset in. But yeah, the thing is just with Black Mage at the start of phase 4 that I need to make sure no matter where stillness is, I need to make sure to not drop Enochian there, obviously, right? So I think the first measure with that is to double, triple cast at the beginning and to count it properly so that I can use my mana font as well. And then I just need to see how that would work out in case of stillness second. It's still a bit finicky because you also get the problem is on Black Mage essentially that I might even need to transpose, although I don't even know if that would like help me much. The issue is that stillness, or rather if the beacons start, right, plus stillness, is pretty much a very, very long amount of time, right? Beacons plus stillness equals, I don't know, 10 seconds or something. So, if I'm not at like plus 10 seconds on my Enochian, then that's going to be a problem. So I need to, I don't know, switch right before the beacons start or something like that. It's pretty annoying, but, oh well. I don't know, it's unfortunate. I don't really know why it's like that. That's just the thing, right? That's what you need to deal with at the start of that phase. And on Black Mage, it's just a bit more finicky because, well, the timer is so, you know, close there, and it's very, very hard to, yeah, try and deal with that at the end of the day. Though, again, we've made pretty good proc tonight. It was a whole lot of fun, I have to say. I got a bit tired there at the end. Also, I didn't notice I ran out of food at some point, which was pretty bad, though it didn't even really matter for the pool that it happened in, but whatever. That happens, I guess. But I'm gonna end this stream with the only thing that is still left in terms of dailies, which is do the main scenario led on my monk. Let's see. I've done everything else, right? Yeah. Though I also need to spend my poetics, I just realized. yeah, so that's going to be the last thing for today. I'm going to do the main scenario roulette, and, well, has been another long day, hasn't it? Tomorrow is going to be, as I said, probably the role quests, the Easter event, and then I'm just going to go ham on PvP, I think. Because I really want to do that. I'm really, really motivated for PvP. It's, honestly, PvP is just really fun. I don't know, at the end of the day, you know, how much depth it will really have. That obviously remains to be seen. But, you know, at the same time, I think that it's kind of cool. I mean, it doesn't last too long. It's fine. The mechanics are good, I think. The only thing, in terms of motivation, the only problem that I might see in the long run is just that you have to have 3 wins back to back in order to rank up to the next rank. And there is no other system to rank up, right? So either that happens or you're stuck. And arguably, you know, since it is like random with who you play with, even if you play really, really well, you know, necessarily getting 3 wins back to back. Well, you don't necessarily need 3 wins back to back, right? You could get, let's say, 2, then you lose 1, and then you get another 2. That would also work, which I guess isn't as rare as getting 3 back to back, right? But still, I mean, at the end of the day, I would say that, well, obviously I'm not going to pretend that I'm really good at PvP, right? I haven't played PvP for a very long time. I've only done, what, like 4 or 5 matches now? Which, yeah, that's... It's hard to say how much you would really be able to influence one specific match, right? I mean, obviously you can, since it's only really 5 versus 5, which, by the way, that is another huge thing that the other game modes were sorely lacking or missing, right? Is this feeling of, well, how much do you actually influence your team and the outcome of the match, right? And I would say that in a 5v5 scenario, obviously, right, the feeling of accomplishment when you actually do something well is much, much higher compared to in a 24 versus 24 or even the 24 matches in Frontlines. That was always my biggest gripe with them, is that, you know, you could play fairly well, but at the end of the day, it never really felt like it mattered what you were doing, right? Whereas here in 5v5, obviously it does, right? It feels really bad if you die, because you realize, oh fuck, now, you know, my team's 1 down, or whatever we're trying to do. So yeah, it's actually pretty cool, I have to say. I do really like that. Hello. Hi. You look cute. But yeah, fuck, do I want to wait for the main scenario roulette? Which number did I start on? Like 9? Should be good. Should be good. Oh, one other thing that I didn't actually take another look at. Yesterday I ended the stream with this, right, with the Unending Codex, and now I didn't take another look into it. So since I'm waiting anyways, let's look at this, right? Fouchonneau Leveilleux, Charlian Forum representative. An elephant born and raised in Old In Old Charlian, Fouchonneau is one of the more influential members of the Forum, this nation's governing body. This council, formed of 99 elected representatives, dictates Charlian's course for matters great and small, be they minor regulations or national policy. Indeed, it was by the Forum's decree that, in response to the imperial invasion of Alabigo, the Charlian colony in the Dravanian hinterlands was abandoned nearly overnight, an event referred to by many as simply the Exodus. In addition to his political power, Furstenau also wields authority as the patriarch of the Lavaliers, one of Sharlayan's oldest families. Its lineage can be traced back to the nation's founders, who arrived aboard Neunkrebs Hope during the Sixth Umbral Calamity. Thus does the family keep Neunkrebs' words as its creed: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. So spoke Sharlayan's first leader, and so too does Furstenau Lavalier. Until recently, Furstenau was driven to fulfill a singular purpose, one which the Forum had pursued in secret for 270 years. Having learned of the final days through an unexpected communion with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, Sharlayan's elites set to work developing a ship by which to ferry their people and their hard-won stores of knowledge to the moon, thence to search for a new home among the stars. Furstenau's dedication to this plan grew more fervent after his wife Emiliens gave birth to their two children, Alphinaud and Alcé. Desperate to ensure the twins escaped the coming apocalypse, he threw himself into his work with a determination bordering on obsession. The death of his own father, Archon Louzois, during the Seventh Umbral Calamity only served to deepen his resolve. As the final days drew closer, Furstenau was consumed by fear for his children's safety and disapproval of their continued association with the science of the Seventh Dawn. He vowed to get them aboard Sharlayan's ship by any means necessary, even should it cost him what remained of their already strained relationship. However, when the twins accomplished the impossible by optimizing the ship's ether burner, he came to understand that their conviction would not be denied, nor should it. Unburdening his heart, he at last reconciled with his family and embraced the monumental responsibility of saving the star. The ship he dubbed the Ragnarok would travel to the very end of the universe, delivering the heroes who would defeat the threat he had so long feared. What a cool description. And we get Eorzea as well. Comprised of Aldenard, the westernmost of the three great continents, and its surrounding islands, the realm of Eorzea has, throughout history, been the cradle of several unique civilizations. Rich in ether and blessed with an abundance of natural resources, it is often said to be embraced by gods, in reference to the 12, the pillars upon which the religious faith of many Eorzeans firmly rests. As recently as a few decades ago, the 6 city-states of Eorzea coexisted in an age of relative stability. Alas, this peace was shattered in the year 1557 of the 6th Astral Era, when the Garlean Empire embarked upon a campaign of Eorzean conquest. Alamigo soon fell, and the promise of continued violence saw the nation of Sharlayan abandon its Ravanian colony, recalling its citizens to the motherland in the northern seas. In this way was Eorzea plunged once more into an age of strife. The Seventh Umbral Calamity followed, bringing with it unspeakable devastation, but the resilient people of Eorzea endured. Joining hands in common cause, they eventually succeeded in defeating the Imperial invaders. In Ishgard, the millennium-long Dragonsong War was later brought to an end, and after a joint campaign by the Eorzean Alliance and the Alamigan Resistance, the 20-year Garlean occupation of Alamigo ended in liberation. Thus did the realm obtain a measure of peace. And a description for the Seventh Umbral Calamity. The history of Eorzea is marked by a repeated cycle of devastation, umbral eras, and prosperity, astral eras. First 6 astral eras were each preceded by a calamity corresponding to one of the 6 elements. Following on from the calamity of wind, which ushered in the first astral era, calamity of lightning brought destructive thunderstorms, the calamity of fire withering droughts, the calamity of earth devastating earthquakes, the calamity of ice and endless winter, and the calamity of water, a land-consuming deluge. With all the elements accounted for, many scholars convinced themselves that there would not be another calamity, that the 6th astral era would last indefinitely. Alas, a 7th umbral calamity would indeed befall the land, triggered when the Garlean legatus Niall van Darnus saw the Meteor project to fruition. Dalamud, Hydaelyn's lesser moon, was plucked from the heavens, and upon its arrival above central Eorzea, it split apart to reveal the elder primal Bahamut, who, in a fit of inchoate anger, laid waste to anything and everything around him. However, owing to the countermeasure enacted by the Archon Louzois, the realm was spared complete annihilation, and after the ashes had settled, underwent a remarkable rebirth. 5 years on from that fateful day, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance succeeded in defeating legatus Gaius van Belsa and his occupying 14th Imperial Legion. Though other threats still remained, this victory marked a turning point in the fortunes of the realm, and so it was proclaimed that by the light of the crystal, the seventh astral era had come. The realm was at last truly reborn. Oh, how fitting was that? What the fuck? Literally read through the last remaining three three things and bam, Q-pops. Well, that was perfect. Okay, one thing that I'm just a tiny bit confused by is how did they decide which entries they would give to us now? Because honestly, it seems a tiny bit random, if I'm completely honest. Why? Why do... White Josie? Yeah. Why would you run around with that face paint? But, yeah, the reason why I'm saying that is because obviously we got a few sort of basic entrances for the Unending Codex, but we also got a few more specific ones, and then obviously a couple of the descriptions sort of match the current state of where we are, right? Can you please just turn on tank stands for fuck's sake? Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate typing while you're also like in this. Oh, I'm still in the cutscene. I mean, I get that I get that they're new, but you have to realize when you don't have tank stands on, right? I mean, what? Like, how do you not realize that on level 50? I mean, this is not level 15. Oh well. At least now I'm not constantly tanking. Wait, why didn't I... What? Shouldn't I have had Leaden Fist in that particular instance? Also, how do you not realize that that giant blue thing is probably gonna kill you? At least during the Garuda part you can still deal damage to it. Although, nah, never mind. Forgot about that. Is there any point to me, like, doing anything here, or, That's the only thing where I would say, I wish they would have done this, like, a little bit faster. I don't know why it has to be that long, but okay. Let's just faint that. Not that it makes much of a difference at all, but... No, it turns slightly... Wait. I was gonna grab Ifrit. This we can deal damage through though, so that's good. So it ends now anyways, right, with the cutscene? Okay.
But the ultimate weapon is all powerful.
How long is this cutscene? Pretty long, right? It's like 5-6 minutes, something like that. But that was like the queue was really perfect. Reading through those 3 entries.
It is the blessing of light that can.
But yeah, I'm just a tiny bit confused as to how they chose which entries they would present to us. Like, why is there Fortuno but not? Wait, is there an entry for Cryo?
Your foe.
No, wait, Alistair and Alphino, I think, don't have their own entry. I don't know, but it's just kind of weird. It's a little bit weird how they've done that. Which I'm just
beyond
well, one big thing that I hope they're going to introduce in the future for that unending codex is definitely more sorting options and more filter options, right? Because currently, like, already this thing has existed for one patch, and it has like how many entries? 15 or something. Like, already that list basically goes to the bottom of the page. So you can imagine, right? If that thing at one point has like 100 entries, how the fuck are you gonna like look through that? So obviously you want that to have like better sorting options and stuff. This cutscene. I still, you know, I remember when I did these. I actually, because back then when I did these Praetorium and Marianum, the cutscenes could still be skipped, right? And so I started watching the cutscenes, and then I suddenly realized, oh wait, fuck, everybody's like far ahead of me, right? And so I started rushing through as well, because I thought that, you know, people were expecting me to be there, which probably they wouldn't have been. Like, if I would have just watched the cutscenes, I don't think people would have minded, but, you know, I thought, oh fuck, you know, this is... I can't watch them, which I was annoyed by, but, you know, I thought that's what people were expecting of me. And so, unfortunately, I never really watched them at the point where they were relevant, because I think at that point I didn't even realize that I would have been able to just watch them in the unending journey afterwards. And so, yeah, I don't know, it took me a little bit to then watch them again. Or rather, I don't know, I knew what happened, but the specific cutscenes, I don't know, I just didn't remember them all that well, right? And so actually it was when they at some point introduced the whole thing where you couldn't skip them anymore. That was actually pretty cool because back then the first thing that I did, or when I then went into main scenario LED, at the point where you wouldn't be able to skip them anymore, I kind of really paid attention to them for the first time, right? And obviously with a lot more context at that point as well. The thing is, I was really into the story even before level 50, right? I think around level like 30 was when I truly, like when the attack on the Waking Sands happens and everybody's just dead, that's when I really got into the story. I think it's like level 28 or something.
This was not my intention.
But I honestly didn't expect just the sheer amount of cutscenes that this level 50 sort of end to the story would have. And so, yeah, I don't know, I kind of underestimated the story back then, honestly. Even though I was into it, I would have never thought that they would do something like this. Nonetheless, in a dungeon. So that was pretty... Not only was it impressive, but that contributed to me not really realizing that, you know, I probably should watch these cutscenes.
The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find
Adventurer.
the answer together.
Never realized how weirdly he pronounced that. Alright, let's do this. Though I had kind of hoped I would get one of the other two, because I want to see how they changed them. Oh, did our Bard DC? No, there they are. Tank Crouch like a raid wide? Yeah. I shouldn't know that, if I did the Ultima Weapon Ultimate, but... Oh. Forgot this was also a knockback. No, my healer didn't realize. They probably haven't done this either, right? Maybe, I imagine. Probably. Potentially. Honestly, that is the only thing that I am a tiny bit disappointed about, is that these mechanical drones are just AoEs now, instead of things on the side of the arena that you have to kill. But then again, for 4 people, I mean, they could have still done that somehow, I don't know. Oh, did we 2-stack that? Did the healer not stack with us? What? Or did I not realize? Were they, like, benedicting themselves or something? That doesn't really deal damage anyways, right? So... Like, the mechanics do, you know, look fairly impressive, but at the end of the day, they're really not that difficult. Don't they... What? Don't you see the, like, giant thing that's pointing the big laser at you? Alright, now we get the buff, right? Wait, when do we get it? Big RP moment incoming. Oh! Shoulder stitching! Oh, that's it. Right, you just get LB3, I forgot about that. Which is quite fun, now that I didn't even realize before that this is, I think, the only duty where you're 4 people and still get to LB3. It's pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Okay. So that's Monk at level 88. That's cool. So with the dailies tomorrow, I should get it to 90. It's good. Yeah. You know, with that being said, I think. Oh, you know what? I could. Let's just quickly go back to my retainer. The problem is with the weekly Chloe stuff, though. I guess I just need to do that quote-unquote manually through duties, because I think that... oh, I sold something. I think that... Oh, sold an orchestrating roll. Cool. Wait, what was I going on about? Oh yeah, because I'm potentially not doing that many expert roulettes. Since I also you know, I also get the weekly currency through PvP as well. The weekly tombstones, so you know what? This looks quite lovely. Let's take this at the end as the end screen for today. Oh boy, it's been another long day. As I said, tomorrow I'm probably going to do the role quest, so I desperately want to jump into more PvP as well. So maybe I'll just... We'll see, right? Maybe I'll just take the role quests however they come to me. But yeah, role quests still to do, obviously. The Hatching Tide event is going on. And then I need to do the Crafter Weekly still as well. And I need to... Well, that's pretty much it. Everything else would just be some farming or whatever. And yeah, definitely want to do PvP first. Obviously, I do still need to do Endsinger EX. And also the new Unreal. Don't know when I'll really attempt that, to be honest. Maybe on Friday, we'll see. Because I have time this week on Friday. Usually I work there. But yeah, maybe Friday. And oh, we'll see. Also, in terms of returning back to Elden Ring, that's probably going to happen maybe on Sunday, I think. Yeah. But that's it. It's been a long day. It's been a long stream, and I am getting tired. And I think you could probably hear that. So that's going to be it for now. I hope you're having a great rest of your evening, night, morning, day, wherever you are. And hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Until then, bye-bye!